Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hello everybody. Good to be here, hopefully in full 4500 kilobytes a second, and hopefully to stay at such a bitrate for the duration of stream. Good to see you, Adonis Incarnate, Zizivivication, Gunther, Mukia Mersu, Robin Lumber, Epono21. Thank you so much for those kind words. I too am hoping that we can successfully stream today. Belge, Isla Cruz, this is a Vivification, Chronometrics, BB Tech, Life Rake, Zonard Stark, Alcapanek, Magic Cat, Bela's Cat, Gin Fizzes, Crit Error, Wind Up Skeleton, Yasser Blue, Phaley, and everybody else who's looking on out there. Hello. Went through some fun troubleshooting today and yesterday. A lot of network testing, a couple calls to the ISP, and the net result of that was that a few things on the physical side of stuff, like the biggest suspected cause at the moment is networking equipment. Something was not installed properly or was broken during the construction of the studio. And so I've replaced some of the connecting cables between the PC and the internet, as well as the modem, which was relatively old. So that's gotten a free replacement courtesy of my ISP. And in addition to that, my ISP upped to me to like their highest tier. I was posting I posted a speed test results on the Discord earlier, but I've got like almost 1,000 megabits of download now, which is more internet speed than I actually know what to do with. And the bitrate that we're broadcasting in right now is like 1/10 of my upload potential. So the speed is there. Just a question of the consistency. And despite everything that's happened, I only really have good things to say about my internet provider. They've been pretty dang helpful today and yesterday. Should stream to 5 platforms at once. Heck yeah. Combine all of them and we might have a actual watchable stream. If we're lucky. We're lucky. So I plan on making the most of what appears to be a functioning internet for today. Gonna be doing some Ascension 20 runs, with fingers crossed that the internet will behave the entire time. Yeah, I could stream to live Jasmine, in addition to everything else. It's like the same content, just see if anybody would give me tips on there. Why not? Why not? It's like, I keep checking my bitrate to see if it's broken yet. I'm sure at some point I'll be able to let go of the thought and stop looking at it. In fact, I'll hide it from myself for the moment, because it seems to be pretty stable. You have 1,000 megabits internet and you just wanted it? That's a fair enough reason. If you've got the resources to ask for it, to pay for it, then by all means. By all means. Innocent Watcher demolished by giant red knob. Yeah, that would be a fitting title, right? Would be a fitting title. Alrighty. I'm so happy to be here and for things to be going currently okay. Do let me know if any kind of interruptions are experienced. Like I said, we don't. Part of the particular problem, part of the frustration with dealing with internet issues is the intermittent nature of the problem means that it's a little bit hard to declaratively say it's been fixed, because it could simply be that the problem has decided not to manifest today and is faking that it's been fixed, which is what it did yesterday. This is what got me to go live in the first place. But we'll see. But we'll see. I have high hopes at the moment that things will go smoothly today. Let's play some Ironclad, shall we? On ye old Ascension 20. Hello again. Alright, Act 1, what do you got?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased
speaking of
to
subs,
see
actually,
our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
The Darksicle, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding. In return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority and the new defect energy badge that comes with it. Adonis Incarnate subbed before the stream, and I completely forgot to thank them. Adonis Incarnate, 8 hecking months of Twitch Prime support. That's a long time. Looking forward to giving birth to a shiny new badge next month. Well, best of luck with that. Here's hoping that it is relatively painless. And please name it after me. Eight months, that's a prime number. That is definitely true. Yeah, that's definitely true. Are the camera and audio, or the game and audio synced for everybody? Cool. Let's see. Nothing here is hugely exciting, so I'm considering a boss relic. In terms of pathing, If we get strong, we could take on the Burning Elite and then 2 more elites.
Commander,
Hard to do.
the aliens are disturbing.
Fist of Rage, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding in return. Something smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for that long-standing support. It's great to be live on Twitch today. Lord, is it ever. Oh, actually, I can go, fire into elite, into fire, into elite. So we can get 3 fires, 3 elites. That's pretty good. I'm still gonna take a boss relic here. I'm gonna get Empty Cage, arguably one of the worst boss relic swaps. But that doesn't mean things are grim. It just means we're at a little bit of a disadvantage, trading away our Burning Blood and removing 2 of our starter cards, which doesn't even really help us at the moment. But as soon as we add a couple of cards, it'll start to make a difference. This may require me to change my pathing. We'll see. I may just go ambitious and let what happens happen. Pretty smooth first fight, at least. First fight can go several different ways. I was watching... I think I was watching Channery last night before bed. And I watched him play as Ironclad into a Jawworm fight. Played it completely perfectly, but just drew poorly enough that he took 30 damage to Jawworm. Poor guy. It was a little hard to watch. Jawworm is a life taker. These cards are... Heavy Blade, Body Slam, Bloodletting. None of these are particularly good on their own. Although there's maybe an argument for Bloodletting. Well, without no Burning Blood? I'm gonna say, with the less strikes and defends, a Bloodletting is better? Slight delay between camera and mic. Let me try something. Might break stuff. Yeah, just activated and deactivated my camera. No idea if that would help. If that helps. But as long as the game audio is not desynced too bad, I'm not too worried here. Is this the latter? No. We're just doing some Ascension 20 today, Anato. Maybe a body. 3 defends, though. I'm gonna try the Bloodletting. That fixed it? Okay, perfect. Cool. Glad that that was able to solve that.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Toy Ornithopter. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5. Interesting. Roy Del Beno, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense superiority. How realistic is this game? I mean, approximately as realistic as giant slimes, strange bets involving pets and their murder, and hyper-aggressive potion sellers can usually be. Also talking ghosts. Good block cards. Shrug is okay with a Bloodletting in particular. We'll take a Shrug. Not willing to take a power through at the moment, for many reasons. Rupture? Blood for blood? What? What is this synergy package we're being offered? I'm 2 gold off from being able to buy a Rupture and a Blood for Blood. I wonder if I do take a Blood for Blood because we have Bloodletting. Blood for Bloodletting. And a Blood Potion. Blood for Blood Potion. Imagine if in real life, if you had a deck of cards, what card would be in my deck? My deck would be 10 copies of Drop Frames, I think. I know you can't play VR on Spire, though you can play it on the Switch. I mean... Who are we fighting? Guardian. You know what? I'm gonna take the Blood for Blood. Let's see how that goes
Commander,
for me.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Leishan Hall, thank you so much for those 6 months. Twitch Prime support, greatly appreciate that continued funding. In return, enjoy that shiny new iron-clad energy badge and smug sense of superiority, knowing you're helping me stay live on Twitch for all that much longer. I think we're gonna run out of hit points soon-ish. We'll see. Shall see. 22 damage, so I can KO you. You know, this is kind of working better than it has any right to. The energy generation of... what's it called? Bloodletting? Is working really, really well with the amount of card draw we've managed to find. Oh my god. They're two battle trances? Is that too many? Might be too early for a second battle trance. Iron Wave is okay. Clothesline is okay. Clothesline's actually pretty good. Let's take a Clothesline for damage and weak. And I'm going to try to fight 2 elites. We might not survive this, but I think we can. Troubleshooting last night successful? I think so, Taekwar. I'm running off of some new networking hardware and a newly upgraded internet connection. And hopefully, things will stay smooth today. That's the goal, anyway. Ooh. I'm gonna play this just so Blood for Blood is cheaper. I think we're in bad timesville momentarily here. Looks rough. Not a lot of levels. 3. Shuffle the deck without that, though. And then we die. Actually, wait, do we? Yes. Okay, GG. Came close to being able to kill the knob there, but didn't quite make it. This had the promise... like, I think the set of cards would have worked if we had a different starting relic. But, GG there. We'll run it back on Ironclad. Let's give Ironclad another chance here to make it out of Act 1. Can we snipe anything? Yes, let's try it. Just gonna go for snipe, because I can. My issue was starting with Ironclad. Potentially. Actually, is this snipe even good? A lot of interesting pathing we can take here. Let's see. 2 elites, 4 fires that way. 3 elites, 3 fires. Into Hexaghost. Snipe would also mean taking out the Burning Elite. 3 elites, 2 fires. Okay, let's go for the max health. And head this way. Yeah, not to jinx anything. There's like a silent hope tying everything together currently. Oh my god, a heal at the end of a fight? Amazing! And Battle Trance comes back to us, our long-lost child. Welcome to the deck, Battle Trance. I super appreciate you. Would I value a path with 1 more fire more than one with more question marks? Usually, yeah, Haku. My general evaluation, my general evaluation for Act 1 is I'm looking for the greatest number of combined elites and campfires, with little else mattering. Oh. Almost okay. Not great early on. I think I'm unfortunately gonna path into... Now I'm gonna carry this cursor on. We're gonna hope for a card removal. I'll take a pummel. It does a little bit of damage, and if we can find strength, it does a lot. Or if we find a boot, it'll also do a ton. That curse really punishing us, though. Gremlin Wheel was not kind to us. Plus 8 is not enough. Oof. Oof. Fighting Hexaghost, and I already have a curse? Fire breathing kind of seems good. Whenever we draw a status or curse card, deal 6 damage to all enemies. I'm in. Let's do it. I am in. I've been a good weak potion, maybe. Yeah, that was a good weak potion. I'm gonna have to use it on this turn. Oh, yeah. Yikes. Yikes. Please stop hurting me. Thanks. Okay, Fire Potion helps a lot. Uppercut and Pommel Strike are both pretty good. Could go with the Uppercut preferentially. They weaken and vulnerable, especially when upgraded. Especially when upgraded. Yeah, they did indeed buff fire breathing by a whole lot, Whelming Wave. It's much better now. Could take another curse just to make fire breathing better. Don't think I'm going to be doing that. Alright, since I couldn't get rid of our decay, let's make it work for us. Let's upgrade fire breathing, and then that decay is going to do 10 damage to all enemies every time we draw it. You know what? I'm going to take this. Darkstone Periapt seems almost prophetess. Whenever we obtain a curse, increase our max health by 6. Now I would willingly replace my strikes with curses. Should have taken the curse? Well, it doesn't apply retroactively, so it would not have benefited me, even if I did. Triple sentries first. It is definitely something I'm not unhappy to see here, although we are going to take a ton of damage on this turn. Yeah. Probably gonna Fire Potion. I have to. You don't need to. Let's take the damage, keep the Fire Potion for the next elite. Alright. $17. Only would have saved me 5 health anyway. Other way around. Nice. Fire breathed upon nerds. Furia lets us gain strength at rest sites. That's going to make our pummel a lot better. And given that we have a battle trance, I am pretty excited to take an armaments. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card in our hand. We can upgrade this to upgrade all cards in our hand, which makes battle trance pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Unfortunately, we're still struggling with our damage output a lot of the time. I'm going to use my Fire Potion here. Order, by the way. I think. No, yeah, that was order. Didn't matter too much, though. Yeah, Fire Breathing hits all opponents. It's pretty strong. Headbutt lets us put statuses on top of our deck, as well as whatever. Lets us get Battle Trance back, too. I do like Headbutt in most Ironclad decks. And we are super lifting at most of the rest sites from now on, until we have 3 strength. Just 1 strength makes our pummel quite a bit better. Become strong. Would be a decent uppercut pummel. Upgrade the pummel. Fire breathing down, not play anything here. Perfect. To lose a lot of health to Lagavulin, unfortunately. Basically, no matter what. I think we can get away with this, though. Strike, strike, headbutt. Beautiful. Unfortunately, didn't draw the pummel in time for it to be relevant, but we get through that with enough health that I don't think we need to rest before Hexaghost. That's pretty good. Get ourselves a Shuriken, saying every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. And we're offered another Battle Trance. Interesting. Yeah, Headbutting Curse is an option, that's for sure. Wondering if we take a second Battle Trance, now that we have an Armaments. Carnage and Uppercut are both okay as well. Well, lots of small attacks because of Shuriken Gear, yeah. Let's take a Battle Trance. And now we're looking for an Anger. Yeah, where is Anger at? Hello, yes. I would like an Anger, please. Are we laddering? No. We are just doing some 820 runs today. Since I am not completely confident in the state of the broadcast at the moment. I did pass up an Anger for Armaments. That was, I think, before we had the Shuriken, certainly. Perfected Strike. Second Wind is kind of interesting, letting us get rid of the statuses. Or block. Or actually, no, wait, Power Through. Yeah, Power Through, so we can put more statuses. Yeah. Yeah. Very, yeah. Upgrade Armaments or Lift? Lift. Now we're looking for an Evolve. We did see an Evolve at some point this act, too. Yeah, we want to uppercut this thing next turn. Does lose me a Strength proc, but getting the Vuln and Weak down on this turn is pretty important. If you ask me. Excellent. More burns. Uppercut. Headbutt a wound. Battle Trance the wound. Loot my deck more, daddy. Oh, we almost didn't get there. Wow, that was really close, actually. Why do I want the status cards? Because they do 10 damage when I draw them because of fire breathing. So they're contributing to the damage output. Bludgeon, Exhume, Corruption. Bludgeon Shuriken combo, anybody? Exhume lets me get back Pummel? And only and Ascender's Bane? Although getting back Ascender's Bane doesn't do anything. Unless I combine it with a Warcry, and then I can Exhume the Ascender's Bane, put the Ascender's Bane on top of my deck, draw it again for maximum value. It's hard not to want a Corruption here. Corruption instantly enables like Snecko Eye and Runic Pyramid as takes from the boss. Although Runic Pyramid, maybe not in this deck. Take a Corruption. Okay, neither of these are Runic Pyramid or Snecko Eye. There's a Black Star, giving us extra relics off elites. Our ability to fight elites is questionable. Or we can take Coffee Dripper, meaning no resting, only lifting. But we do get more energy. With all of our card draw, more energy goes a really long way, and it makes the Shuriken way more useful. I could see this being either Black Star or Coffee Dripper. I'm not sure which I'm supposed to take. I don't know that we can actually beat any elites without the energy, so it's probably not a Black Star. So let's go Coffee Dripper here. Yeah, Burning Blood does help. We don't block well, we block okay with the power through. We don't block all that well. What pathing do I wish to take? Man, this is an elite heavy act. Black Star would have been pretty nice. We could have fought as many as 4, although I don't think we beat 4 elites. We could have tried though. Trying counts for something. Could have tried. Question is, do I remove the decay at the store? Probably not. Do I remove decay before I remove strike? That's a more important question. If I'm going to remove something, is it strike or decay? Not sure about that. Am I going this way? Fight this elite? Path around the elite entirely and go here, but then I don't get a shop. A shop's pretty important. To the shop. Ow. Totally okay that we're just losing all of our health immediately, right? This is fine. Excellent. Blocking for 3 didn't seem particularly worth it there. Who even needs health, right? Sword Boomerang Plus with a Shuriken and a Gurya. Yes. Crusader's okay here as well. For the record. Alright, shop. Okay, alright, shop. There's an evolve here. There's a mummified hand, there's an orange pellets, there's a pocket watch. Play 3 less cards during our turn, draw 3 extra at the start of your next turn. With 2 battle trances, I don't think pocket watch is quite that good. But it's an option. Disarm is definitely appreciated. I think I end up taking that evolve. Just because of power through? Is that a good enough reason? Maybe. Mummy Hand is really good. Might be taking that Mummy Hand. I think I am. And if I'm going to take a Mummy Hand, I will take an evolve. Go with that. Read the book! Give me a curse, come on, I want it. Incardian, start of each combat, a random power card is put into our hand. We're already at 22 health, and then these guys want to fight me? I'm gonna fight them, but I recognize that this may be how we perish. Still, the Incardian Mummy Hand combo is sweet. Extremely sweet. Let's go Romeo first here. Got him. Frickin' called that. Also, ow. Oh, I think we're dead. I think, unfortunately, our adventures have come to a close with that turn 2. We drew pretty much every block card. Yeah. GG. I figured there was a chance these guys killed me. So be it. So be it. GG. Why didn't I use the artifact potion to block the decks down? Great question. I think that would have helped a lot, truthfully. Same mistake as last run, playing Ironclad. Alright, we'll play Silent next. We'll play Silent next. Get a little bit of a feel for how good fire breathing can be. It is definitely a sweet tool for getting past a slime boss or a hexaghost in Act 1. What a weird act layout. Get to go to fires or elites? Rarely both. Any luck with the troubleshooting? It's seeming like things are pretty smooth today. Big issue. So I'm hoping that today's broadcast goes smoothly. No ladder today. Nope, Zuthus. Not planning on it. We might be playing some Pokemon later, though. If I want to chill out. Bear might have killed me, but I killed all his friends and left him all alone in the Spire. So who's the real winner? Pointy is, I'm pretty sure, in that circumstance. What I did last night to hopefully fix, I was in contact with my ISP and we got a new modem out. So they upgraded my physical hardware, as well as replacing one of the splitters that feeds the studio to try to eliminate physical sources, as well as upgrading my internet connection again to like super... I've got like gigabit internet now. It's kind of absurd speed. It's really more the consistency that I'm concerned about, but the speed is definitely nice. Give me money. Give me money. Two elites is usually like, well, maybe with 250 gold I can get away with only one. Certainly I want to take an early shot. I'm always happy with a 250 gold start. Always. Am I planning to stream the new Pokemon when it comes out? I do not have a Switch, nor would I have a way to capture the video from said Switch to stream it. So I'm not planning on playing the new Pokemon, but I will probably vicariously enjoy it through somebody else doing a playthrough. What do I think is the best downside to get 250 gold on Silent? Probably lose 6 max hit points. Would be my vote.
Supporters.
Take a dodge roll.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
Raygo Targaryen, thank you so much for those 8 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that. Continued, long-standing, wow, council funding. And in return, enjoy the massively renewed smug sense of superiority. Holy moly. Just one more month until that shiny Watcher energy badge. The store is loaded. Yeah, losing 6 max makes the pay hit points event hurt a little bit less in Act 1. And very relevantly, if you're looking at just Act 1, the max hit point loss doesn't cost you any current health when you take it. So you get to have the strongest immediate start to the run, which is usually something you can leverage, you can multiply over the course of the run. Did I go technically infinite with Heal Hook? It is possible to go infinite with Heal Hook, yeah. A lot of really good things here. Nightmare, Noxious Fumes, Waffle is a lot of hit points right now. Probably going to be boring and take Gambling Chip. You're probably right, BB Tech. Gambling Chip, according to Spire logs, is the highest win rate relic on Silent. And I believe it. 7 card opening hand, and you get to discard any number of those and look for the best stuff in the deck is really, really strong. Filthy, filthy strong. But shovel, though. But shovel. Give me that. Give me that. The grumbling chip. I'm not sure if I wanted to throw any cards away there. Unsubbed, boring strimmer, picks boring relic, proceeds to defeat Spire. SMH my head. How many times do you need to use shovel for it to be worth the pick? If you're buying it? Oh, you'd have to use it quite a few times. Probably 3 or 4. There's you have to account that you spent 300 gold on the shovel. And then every time you use the shovel, you're trading 1 upgrade for 1 relic. Can I, like, do some damage to this thing? I don't have really any attack cards in the deck, I suppose. Hello, Jawworm. Here to slowly poke you to death. Some say they're still fighting to this day. There we go. Okay, we got through it. We got through it. Yeah, if you've got a fusion hammer, the maths are much better. Hey, you know what's really good in a deck that has no strikes and a whole bunch of blocks? Is a Fléchettes. Deal 4 damage for each skill in your hand, and we can often really quite reliably draw this on turn 1. I think this is really going to be very powerful for us if we take it. We're going to go a little bit upgrade heavy. We are not in a shape to fight an elite yet, but we have really good blocks. And I'm going to upgrade 2 random cards. Let's do it. 1 strike, 1 defend. I'm okay with that. 150 gold for a curse. I am not okay with that. Nope. Disagree. Gonna go ahead and upgrade the Fléchettes. You have 3 skills. You have 4 skills. Boop. Yeah, I think that Fléchettes is going to be real good for us. This is a skill, but also an attack. Sneaky Strike Gambling Chip's also a thing. Hold on. Does that make any human sense to add? Be a free attack on turn 1 for 10 damage. Maybe? Maybe. Makes Strike Dummy better. It does. Fighting Slime Boss. Deck is gonna fall apart to Slime Boss. Uh-oh. We need like 1,000 cuts or something. Yeah, it becomes a pretty weak draw after turn 1. So I'm questioning it a little bit. I'll go with Cloak and Dagger, I think. How's it going, Orion Hunter? Hey, we found a preserved insect. That is awesome. Making our elites have less hit points. Enabler Acrobatics. Acrobatics is kind of cute with the Fléchettes, but we need some more damage. Flying Knee will do okay. Really looking for like a Fumes or a All-Out Attack or a Dagger Spray, something AoE to help us deal with Slime Boss, who I am starting to become very concerned about. Extremely concerned. God damn, that's a lot of damage. That is a good card in this deck. Backstab. Backstab does not contribute to flechettes on turn 1. It's good damage, though. I think 1. We can always gamble it if we want to. I'm going to upgrade one more time. I think with the Preserved Insect and the Regen Potion, yeah, we can get away with the rest here. Kind of AoE against Slime Boss. I guess I'll upgrade Cloak and Dagger. Get the extra shiv here. Tiny little Lagavulin. So cute. So cute. Pitch neutralize here. Perfect. Might have been meant to use the regen potion. Hope not, though. Planning on using it. I was thinking that we might not have the fight go long enough to get the full value out of it. That doesn't seem like it's true, though. Or 6, not quite enough to kill. Card. What are the odds that I get lethal next turn? I'm gonna try to block this. Might have made a very expensive mistake there, but we'll see. No, I did not. Okay. Where does Preserved Insect fall on my general relic power scale? Very high, relative to other common relics, especially. It's very, very good. Lantern gives us an extra energy on turn 1, which is the most important turn. And I'm not going to say no to a Piercing Wail. Even though maybe I'm supposed to. Yeah, just maybe I am supposed to. Holy moly. Such a good turn 1. Gambler's Brew is cute. Quick Slash, Bane, Skewer. Yeah, that it works on Spire Spear and Spire Shield is huge. It also works in a number of events. Against the Nob and Taskmaster in the Thwack event. It works against... there's another event where it works. I am contemplating a Skewer for the Slime Boss here, or maybe a Quick Slash would help a lot too, actually, as something that draws a card is really appreciated. And we can afford to upgrade that Quick Slash before we go into the boss fight. So that's my current leaning, is Quick Slash more than Skewer. Yeah, Insect deals a ton of damage, like, to every elite on turn 1. It's a massively, massively helpful relic in terms of surviving elite fights and getting more relics. I'm gonna go with the Quick Slash. And it makes the enemies tiny, which is just adorable. I'm gonna deliberately get rid of Thunder's Bane this turn. Do I sack 8 damage to make sure Slime Boss is weakened for the big slam? I don't think we're gonna get to split, so yes. Fortunately, yeah. Slime Crush. We unfortunately have to block this, which does not bode well at all. For our continued existence. Oh no, I think we're extremely dead, truthfully. Not see any kind of AoE offered to us. That put it at 70, no, 80. That. Slightly better split. Shiv in the deck's honestly fine, considering we have so many statuses. Maybe Gambler's Brew can pull a miracle here. Nope. Well, maybe. Maybe, but probably nope. Slimes have mercy! Slimes! Slimes, no! So, Piercing Whale, Cloak and Dagger will not keep me alive. I have to split them both? That's not happening. That is not happening. GG. Slime Boss versus Silent. Name a more iconic duo. Alright, Defect. Show us what you got. Not a boss swap, apparently. Will I die with Blue Guy for you? Just for you, Jebsis! I could make that happen. Just for you. Is Watcher out of beta? Not yet, World's Ugliest Man, but getting close, I think. A little bit more of an art update today. A couple of power icons and whatnot. Definitely feels like the devs are wrapping up loose ends and getting Watcher ready for a polished release. You can try to snipe this elite. I guess I'll try. Snipe this one too. Approximately the same result, but harder to do. Get a later shop. Okay with that. Roll the dice. We did definitely lack damage that last run. Hey, floor 1 defrag. Gonna say yes, especially with free fights. Transform a strike into form of a Hello World. Actually, pretty happy with a Hello World early on, usually, especially going into Slime Boss. So I'm quite okay with that. Give me a relic. Kunai. Every time you play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. I think Kunai pairs pretty well with Hello World, which can often generate attacks, some of which are 0 cost. Another relic, the Ancient Tea Set, gives us 2 energy, the floor after we enter a rest site, and that means we do get a free elite here, so that's a pretty sweet start. Did someone say Claw deck? Claw Kunai is a thing. Claw! Thank you so much for those 11 bits, Maniac and a Mask. Like, maybe some thought for reprogram, but I feel like this is still too slow. This doesn't give you enough stats. 3 triple sentries. Zip zoop. Warpaint will upgrade 2 of our skills, and we're offered another 0 cost attack. Or a ball lightning, which is fine too. We have a defrag, so I probably want to take the orb generating card. Yeah. 2 defense upgraded is just fine by me. This is a relatively promising start. Got him. Early genetics, yeah. Of these 3 block cards, I like genetic this early on the most, by far. It's not going to help us much now, but as we get further and further into the run, genetic becomes better and better and better, permanently increasing its block each time it gets played. Speaking of... Juzu Bracelet prevents us from finding combats in question mark rooms. Honestly, I'll take a Sapphire Key here. I think Juzu Bracelet's up fairly low on the power curve most of the time. Chill would be our first way to get Frost Orbs into the deck. That's pretty good. Sunder is a powerful attack. And we can afford to remove a strike here, too. Sunder's kind of interesting. Helps with a lot of stuff, doesn't help with some other stuff. Would take extra energy on turn 1 with a Lantern. Would take a Heat Sinks. Abacus gives us block when we shuffle the draw pile. There's... If we had the money, Abacus and Reboot are kind of cute together, as Reboot will trigger the Abacus into giving you block. But I think that's a little too fancy. I'm down for Chill, card remove Sunder. We have the money for all of that. Let's do that. And let us smash a Burning Elite, because I think we're quite capable. 3 lightning orbs at this much damage? Yeah, you know what? Let's just wake him up right now. Two measly damage. Pretty good Lagavulin fight, considering it was a plus max health Lagavulin. Which is not usually an easy kill. Get ourselves a Dex Pod, a Dreamcatcher, which gives us a card choice when we rest. And I think a Go for the Eyes is pretty good to go with Kunai. Could take Tempest for more lightning orbs, or could take Steam Barrier for a free block card, which also goes well with Kunai. How's it going, Problems IRL? How are you? Hope you had some good times with, whatchamacallit, Dead Cells earlier today. My stream appears to be working today, unlike yesterday. So it's great to have you here. Is Watcher Run next possible? Watcher Run next is guaranteed, Arceus. Yep, that's the plan. That's the plan. We'll go for the eyes. Fight or question mark? We want more fights, because we're strong. And we have a genetic algorithm that we want to level up. That too. Sure, we get that guy down to center range here. Do I alternate or what? Yeah, I always alternate runs. So, I go Ironclad, Silent Defect, and then on days when I'm playing the Watcher, which, as Watcher is going to be soon-ish, TM, fully released, it'll be permanently Ironclad, Silent Defect, Watcher in a 4-character rotation. Everybody's got a different favorite character. Everybody likes to watch different kinds of content, and the only way that makes any sort of fair sense to me as a broadcaster is to play all the characters more or less the same amount. Oh, I like a Cold Snap a lot. It's a renewable Frost Orb source with a Defrag Plus, and goes with our Kunai. Some argument for Compile River as well. Actually, quite a bit of argument for Compile River. Do I have a particular favorite character to play? I think Ironclad is still my favorite. Ironclad feels like he's got the most overpowered synergies. When Ironclad gets a deck going, he really gets it going, and can just stomp everything in the Spire. Whereas the others have more narrow margins of victory, it feels like. And I always enjoy the ridiculousness that Ironclad gets up to. How do I somewhat consistently win as Defect? Is there something that you're missing? The thing I think, at least this is what I often missed, with Defect was either front-loaded block or front-loaded damage. Which is to say, like, you've got orbs and stuff. You can get for your Frost Orbs out and block really well, but maybe you find yourself taking damage on the early turns for one of two reasons. Either you haven't killed the enemy yet, when you really ought to have been able to, or you can't block because your orbs and your focus aren't both deployed yet. And the answer tends to be cards that do stuff immediately. Stuff like Genetic Algorithm to let you block a large amount very quickly. Cards like Sunder to do a ton of damage very quickly. And a little bit less emphasis on stuff that's set up, orbs and focus. I'm actually going to take this Compile River. I think card draw is going to be important. That's another thing that you might be lacking is card draw to get your stuff in play quickly enough. I want to play this Hello World. I don't think I can, though. Sunder is too powerful. Where's Ball Lightning more damage than Sunder? This is at least 13 versus 24. Probably a lot more than 13. Definitely play that. But Hello World. Yeah, because getting a compounder is pretty dang good. This turn I have to block. I think I was supposed to flex potion this turn. Fortunately, have to play some block cards here. This turn, if we don't kill next turn, we're just dead. So, for the most block this turn. Thank you for the for the ball lightning, Hello World. I really appreciate that. All right, got ourselves a cultist potion, so I definitely was supposed to flex pot. Every time we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block and a dex potion and a dex proc. That's pretty sweet. That's really sweet. Yeah, that was a bit of a close fight, but Dreamcatcher value. Dreamcatcher value. Lightning Streamline Storm. Do I need another ball lightning? Maybe? Maybe. I don't think I'm willing to add one. I would take an upgraded one. I will take a cultist pot. And we're going to use that on Slime Boss. Ouch. Rude. Don't kill me, thank you. Reboot's interesting. Cold Snap and Sweeping Beam are both good. I'm definitely down for a Cold Snap now that I do have a Compulder. It's another way to get Frost Orbs in play. Let's take that. Still Chaos. Sure. Some iffy potions. Second defrag versus self-repair. Ooh. That's a tough call. Certainly one of these two powers, right? Second defragment really lets us get our orbs going quite powerfully. Whereas the self-repair keeps us at, you know, more than no health. Defrag definitely better against Slime Boss. What if we upgrade Chill at some point? I'm very happy to have Hello World in play against Slime Boss here. Yeah, very happy. $26 would bring him down to 71. That would be a split. Like Cold Snap. Not enough. That would gain 8 plus 10 plus 10. 28, take 10 damage. 10 damage. If I Cold Snap Defragment Genetic Algorithm. But also Distilled Chaos to play Dual Cast, Defend, and Strike. That's pretty good. That would let me full block here. I would like to go to Act 2. Alright. Ooh, wait, that... Let him... Math! No! Okay, that one's just embarrassing, quite frankly. But I think we're okay. Despite that mix-up. Yeah, I think we're okay. Bath is just applied Spironics. It's like rain on your wedding day? Okay, we have successfully gotten to Act 2. Good job, us. Would we like a Seek, or an Echo Form, or an Electrodynamics? Ideally, we would like all of the above. But if I had to pick just one, it would probably be Echo Form, considering the deck. Echo Genetic, Echo Defragments, Echo Sunder. Genetic algorithm in particular makes the Echo Form really good. The Electro is probably the better for Act 2 card most of the time, getting us through a lot of the fights quickly, but let's go with the Echo Form. And we super need... Man, I really should have taken that self-repair, huh? We super need more energy now. So either Coffee Dripper or Cursed Key is the pick. I don't really want to deal with curses, although we already have the blue key. I'm going to take a Coffee Dripper here. Gain energy, we could no longer rest. This might be disaster, but it is also pretty strong. Could also take Culling Bell for a Curse and 3 Relics, but I need the energy. I need the energy. It does turn off our Dreamcatcher a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean entirely. But, you know, beyond that, it's probably fine. Right? Won't definitely just die to the shield parasite or anything. She wasn't that bad of a turn 1, all things considered. Yeah, I think we're pretty good in most fights. Like, the Parasite, we took a little bit of damage on turn 1 here, but after that, we're completely fine. Echo Form definitely makes the Kunai fan very strong. Another Cold Snap. Yeah, I'll take another Cold Snap. And a free upgrade. Excellent. And an Orange Pellets. And a Self-Repair. Hold on, we can't buy both. It's gotta be the Self-Repair. It's gotta be Self-Repair over Orange Pellets here, right? Damn it, this store. This store is so good. You can't be this good, store. Discovery, card removal, Art of War, hologram, so many good things here. We're being offered our second chance at self-repair. We can't spit at this one like we did the last one. It's far too good. Pellet's ability to remove a frail all throughout Act 2, enough to save me more than 2 health on average. We're fighting Collector? So potentially. Like, it might save me a lot here. Oh, Orange Pellets are so good. Damn it, Store, why aren't you worse? No, I think I have to take the self-repair. See you later, Pellets. Strike out, though. And then get a Whetstone to upgrade 2 random Cold Snaps. Or Thunderball Lightning. That's cool, too. That's actually really cool. That's, in fact, excellent. Also, ow. Six is a lot of focus, huh? Definitely want to be double casting our algorithm whenever possible, because double casting it with Echo Form means it permanently boosts itself 2 times. Times 2? Okay, I may have... Oh, man. Lightning Orb does too much damage. 3 twice puts him at exactly 9. Better to just draw the cards next turn. Damn it! Didn't even get the self-repair off. Ugh. Rude. Third Cold Snap? That might be too many Cold Snaps. Double Energy's like okay. With the Sunder and the Echo Form and the Hello Worlds. And the Compelled River. But not amazing. Not amazing. Gonna upgrade our self-repair, I think. Gonna be relying on a card like that. We better make it strong. Okay, this could go potentially well. There's a chance we gain health here. Also a chance we lose a lot of health. And there's a chance that I double the defragment, don't get the self-repair down, and we don't play it again. Here's hoping that's not what happens. If I double defrag, the orbs are 6 each. We get 3 times 6. And 1 more 6 is good. Okay, full Frost Orb should allow me to get around to double repair again. Yeah, we're totally safe now. Okay. So we gain 20 health from Snake Plant. That's usually a good sign. If you gain 20 health from Snake Plant, something is going very right. Hey, so man, I've looked a little bit at Retropolis. There's self-repair. Take another claw, I think. One more? Yeah. Take one more claw here. There's definitely a little bit of inspiration from Slay the Spire. I noticed, like, immediately on the basic interface. It looks cool. For those unfamiliar, Retropolis is like this cute little kingdom building. Not quite sure how to describe it. Reminds me of Kingdoms as well. Like if Kingdoms and Slay the Spire smashed together to make a rat-themed game, it would be Retropolis. I'd fight Elite. And there's a couple Spire Easter eggs as well. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Obviously gonna play Sunder here, but do I play... Pile here? Yeah, I think I Sunder the Mad Gremlin. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Gremlin Leader attacking on turn 1 is a very promising thing, usually. Let's see if we can get back to that self-repair. Wanted like a balanced multiplayer tower defense game. I used to play a game called oh, what was it called? Soul Survivor. SOL Survivor. It was a kind of neat multiplayer tower defense game. Let's see, double chill is 21 times 2. If I double defrag, we go up to 6 focus. These evoke for 11. That should be enough. A claw? Bloons Tower Defense 6 is a co-op mode. That's cool. I like that. If an enemy is killed by the first card you play, when you have Echo Form out, the second card gets doubled instead. Like so. Alright, we're only getting a single play of repair. That's okay, that's okay. That is okay. Okay, gaining health off Snake Plant feels good. Gaining health off Remlator feels even better. Now I have a Happy Flower, and the punish for not taking the orange pellets is here. But we're still taking Bias Cognition, because it gives us a crap ton of focus, and we like having a crap ton of focus. Welcome to the deck, Bias Cognition. Ooh, the welcome to the deck Letter Opener. If we play 3 skills in one turn, deal 5 to all enemies. Just in time to fight 3 slavers. Oh my. And Fire Potion is maximally useful here, because I get to Fire Potion Sunder. To just dunk one on turn 1. That feels pretty good. That feels extremely good. And then I have exactly, actually no, more than enough to block because of Kunai. Beautiful. What a beautiful fight. Focus. And now we're full health. Retain your hand. Yes, I like retaining things. Especially with Echo Form, it lets you get off, lets you multicast something that you might not have otherwise been able to multicast. Refuse to believe this is an A20 run. It's the genetic algorithm and the Sunder that are really holding us together right now. I think without these 2 cards, this would feel a lot more like typically Defect, where we're taking like 20 damage in the first couple turns, and then recovering from there, but because we have those, it's all going so much better. So very much better. I'm, like, completely fine taking damage to gain max health. That just seems like profit to me. Get that back with self-repair. Heck yeah. Not often you can say that event was good for you. Instead of going to the shop, I'm going to take another elite fight. And we'll have more money next act. I think we're going to be just fine against Collector here. Sunder, Echo Form, Genetic, Chill. There's so many things we have are going to be really good against the Collector. What is this, a feed run? Well, it's not a speed run. Do I think I can double the self-repair here? I think I can get away with it. Try anyway. We'll try. See, like here I get to use Equilibrium to hold on to Algorithm so that I can double it next turn. Now the name of the game is Double Self-Repair. There it is. Perfect. Could take a second one, I don't think we need it. Do I want to leap? Not really. This deck is really solid. There's very few things I think we would even want to add. Maybe a capacitor? Maybe a loop. Capacitor or loop, those are the things we're looking for most right now. Core Surge, yes, definitely in Core Surge. Turn all my strikes into claws, also yes. Okay, yeah, okay. Put the 2 orbs out. Seek, of course, as well. Yeah, there's quite a few things I would willingly add, huh? I admit it. Played that because of the letter opener proc, mainly. The eyes, cold snap, cold snap. All the block in the world. Another fight where Echo Form comes in late, and I think it's going to be okay. We're starting to lose focus at a dangerous rate here. I think it's too late to actually play the Echo Form. Oh, order. Okay, Book of Stabbing wasn't perfect, but it went well enough. We lost 4 health and got a gold-plated cables. Oh my god.
Says continued support of the
Chubo93, thank you so much for those 8 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding and enjoy being 1 step away from a shiny Watcher energy badge and 9 months of support. A heck of a lot. What does the gold-plated cables do that causes our rightmost orb to trigger 1 additional time? So one way you can look at it, Arceus, is we always have 1 additional orb slot that has the same orb as our front orb. It's a massive increase in power for a deck that has a decent amount of focus, like this one. Hologram? Unupgraded hologram? I don't know. Don't know about you, unupgraded hologram. Just a loop, basically. Yeah, and a loop that you don't need to... It triggers at a slightly different timing than a loop, so it's not quite the same as loop, but more or less functionally equivalent to a loop. And a loop that you don't have to draw and put into play is a very good thing indeed. It's like, for the same reason, Data Disc, a relic that's just a defragment, is one of the best relics on defense.
To see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I'm really that guy. Thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. What does this button do? It charges you $5, I think. But you know, Twitch Prime subs are free. It charges you nothing and gives me less than 5, but still some amount of money. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's loop that doesn't break auto shields and a number of other things. Doesn't block Beat of Death. I'm thinking about Steam Barrier partially because of letter opener. Say I want more card draw. Yeah, we want more card draw. Card draw, and we want more upgraded cards. Speaking of, I'm thinking of upgrading Go for the Eyes for the additional weakened turn here. Is Blizzard any good? In order for Blizzard to be good, oh, we do have a Chill. I was going to say, Blizzard is usually only good if you have a Chill. Blizzard is a card that is very slow scaling and takes some effort to make it really strong. Unfortunately. Taking these next turn. I might be using my Colors Potion. Hopefully we're finding Echo Form kind of early on this time. Doesn't look like it. A lot of health. So this fight can go pretty badly. And we still win just fine. Okay, we're not playing one of the cards in this hand. Which one are we not playing? Not Cold Snap. Maybe it's Cold Snap. That's a lot of block, though. I would like to play 3 skills so that I can get Letter Opener to go off, but I don't know that it's working in my favor. Hello World and Defragment are both very important to play. Then it's probably Zap that I don't play. We want to be able to get the Frost Orb in front so that it'll get triggered twice by gold-plated cables. If I play Defragment and Cold Snap and Dual Cast, we block for 8 off that, and then another 5 off Defend for 13 block. Take a bunch, but we have tons of health, so we're okay. Alright, yeah, we're not going to play Zap, I guess. Means we don't get the Letter Opener proc. A little bit unfortunate. Alright, with Echo Form in play, I think we're fine. Everything is good. We are yours. Apparently. I was supposed to play Chill before I did that. This is fine. Did miss doubling up on our defragments, but I think we'll be okay as soon as we draw Bias Cognition anyway. Next turn. What would I think of a relic that would allow for retaining mana or your mantra between fights and floors? That's a cool one. I'd be okay with that, because mantra works cyclically, so it kind of functions similarly to a pen nib or something. In fact, I would argue that reworking Damaru to do that would be kind of neat. So I have 14 focus now. That's a lot of focus. Right. GG Collector. That wasn't too bad. We lost like 30 health over the course of that fight. Oh, I like these options. Hyper Beam does a ton of damage to all enemies. Could be our solution for front-loaded fights when we just need to kill something quickly. And I think we have, even without focus, we have a decent enough backbone that we can like overcome it. Fission is a way to accelerate our deck, especially if we would need a little bit more orb generation to want a Fission, or to upgrade Chill would help a lot too. and really makes the letter opener go insane. And I think machine learning is pretty good here too. Drawing 1 extra card per turn is great, giving us more options double, helping us get stuff in play earlier. So I think that's fine too. Machine learning is far from a bad card. It's an important scaling card for longer fights to allow you to draw into your best cards better. But it'll slow you down in a lot of the shorter fights in the game. It's very much an anti-boss card. Let's try the fission here. Nuclear battery starts with a plasma. Every turn, we could take Fusion Hammer and be unable to do anything at rest sites, or we can take Sozu and be unable to obtain potions. I think I like a nuclear battery just fine, especially with a fission in the deck. Letting us, if we upgrade that, we can evoke all of the orbs, including the plasma orb, and gain a ton of energy, draw a ton of cards. And it also makes our compile driver quite a bit better by drawing an additional card as long as we have the plasma orb. Give me that one. Machine learning, not machine already learned. I like that. We can fight 4 elites this act. I think we're more than capable of doing exactly that with our doubled self-repairs and super algorithms and all what have you. Do it. Ah, the 3 seashells. I gotta remember to play my attacks before my blocks. I think I could have avoided this 2 damage, but I think we're also gonna leave it full health, so I'm not gonna worry about it much. These enemies will only die if all of them are dead, like they'll only permanently die if they all die at the same time. Regular defrag here. Get Echo Form in play next turn. How's it going, Jamie Gray? It's good to be back with a functioning internet. Boy, is it ever. Yeah, boy, is it ever. Alright, so we block for 24, so I really only need to play Leap. Means I can single cast the self-repair, because we're not going to take enough damage for it to matter. And then all we have to do before the end of the fight is double cast our algorithm. Which should be plenty easy to do. A lot of min-maxing we're doing in each of these combats. Which will be paying off huge dividends by the time we reach the heart. Yeah, with Runic Dome, this fight is super scary. You're like, well, guess I have to assume I'm taking 50 damage every turn. And hope that I'm not. It is definitely terrifying. Boop. 102 block. Seems like it might be enough. Super want a second compile driver. More card draw. Definitely more card draw right now. Yeah, Calipers, quote, would be good here. No Calipers, but there is yet another self-repair. That's what, 4 we've seen offered this run. We could take a third claw. I think I am going to be taking the preserved insect here, because enemies in elite combats having 25% less health is huge for the 4 fights going up. I'm wondering if Toolbox is okay. Start of each combat, choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards, add the chosen card into your hand. We have Ancient Tea Set and Nuclear Battery, so we're often starting our combats with 7 energy on turn 1, and having an extra card to spend that on would be really useful. Really, really useful. Yeah, new Toolbox is massively improved. But also remove Strike. That would be pretty sweet, too. What do I think about Chaos? You think if it's upgraded, it's really good? I think so too, Arceus. Upgraded Chaos is a very valuable card. Two orbs for 1 energy, especially if you've got a lot of focus, can be really, really powerful here. I could see us taking and utilizing a Chaos. The old toolbox gave you a random colorless card. You didn't get a choice. And that middle potion, yeah, is a duplication potion. We'll go with the double relic route. See how that works out for us. Glowing Tesseract, adding more colorless cards. I'll look at 3, because we're probably going to heal it up anyway. A lot of good things that could be in here. No. Panic Button's pretty sweet. Gain 30 block. You cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. That is a buy yourself a turn card, which with Echo Form can be pretty useful. And doesn't prevent block from... This does not prevent block from Frost Orbs, notably. Finesse, I think, is also okay. Helps us trigger our letter opener, as well as scaling with the decks we're getting from Kunai for a little bit of block for free. Don't really like any of these cards. Don't really like... I think Mayhem's not quite where... Mayhem Echo Form is not a combo you want, because you'll play the top card of your draw pile twice, and then you don't get to choose what card you're doubling with your Echo Form. So I'll go Panic Button, Finesse, and I think that puts us in a decent spot here. I feel so strong, I think we can take these nerds out. Let's try it. Metamorphosis, Jack of all trades, Purity. A Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Forethought? Really? Why you gotta do me like that, Spire? Doing the order a little bit wrong. I will at some point remember to use the kunai before I block. Today's not the day, though. Today is not the day. Sunder twice almost kills one. Close. I remember these guys as an elite fight. They were scary as an elite fight. They required you to have so much front loader damage. Yeah, I think it is still the play to Sunder twice here. Maybe if I colorless potion. I mean, we just algorithm for full block here. Next turn might be too many burns in hand. That's okay. Put that down so that I can get it back. Actually getting used out of Forethought, terrifying. Completely terrifying. Draw 2 cards. Nice, Panic Button. I am going to play you. Panic Button prevents me from gaining block next turn from block cards, but I can still gain block in other ways, for example from Frost Orbs, like so. So that was just a free 30 block. Ooh. Cannot stop me. We'll pummel you to death with basic strikes until you are perished. Unceasing Top. Whenever we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card is kind of whatever. Another chance at Claw here. Honestly, I think I should take it. Cool-Headed's also very good here. Cool-Headed is card draw, Cool-Headed is orb generation of the Frost variety. You ever wanted to block forever? For all time? Yeah, I think because of our vision, we want one more Cool-Headed. How many upgrades am I getting Two more upgrades. Which are going to be Fission and probably that cool header we just added. Yeah, probably. Trip will help me KO one of these. Yeah, Trip will help me, Sunder is a thing, right? Is sweet. In theory, I want to double cast my algorithm. In practice, I'm just going to do it once. Not going to wait around. Essence of Darkness. Channel 1 dark for each orb slot. Very powerful potion. Okay, I'll take this claw, I think. We have 2 compelled rivers already, right? Yeah, take this claw. 3 is, I think, the ideal number of claws for the deck. Secret Weapon gets me a Sunder on turn 1. That's really important. That first was correct there. Unceasing Top. How dare you make me forget you again? How dare you? Alright, I'm gonna remember it this time. Spinny Top, go! there's so much that goes into mastering the art of Spire, Derek, and the only thing I can truly say will probably make you better is practice. Practice, practice, practice. There's over 2,000 hours of experience behind what I do here on stream, and many, many more hours of watching others play to try to get better. It is not... This Spire, truthfully, Spire is one of the most difficult games I've ever played. And no one should feel bad for losing on any difficulty of Spire, because this game is hard as heck, yo. This game is very hard. Down, go for the eyes, strike, bend, block. Blue Candle lets us play unplayable curse cards. Regen Potion I think is worse than the other two, given that we're mostly at full health. Claw Plus? With an Unceasing Top? Actually, I'll take one more Claw. I'll take one more Claw. There's such a thing as too many now. I don't know. Don't know. Alright, Fission Plus evokes our orbs instead of simply removing them, letting us have a more explosive turn the turn we play it. Secret Weapon for Compile Driver? Play the attacks first, then the blocks. Job. Me. Actually gonna take 2 to place under here. Plus it lets me keep the defend. Not the turn I wanted. Be in big trouble if he decides to 45 attack us. Wait for not doing that. Managed to forget it again. Gosh damn it, me. Gosh dang it. That is so hard to remember. I have always felt like, and I will continue to feel like, Unceasing Top is the most difficult to remember relic in the entire game. Bar none. None, I tell you. On the plus side, Nemesis has been very, very courteous in not actually doing any damage to us, so it's fine. Do that with Orichalcum all the time, I hear you. Remembering all of the relics that you have and what they're all doing is one of the most difficult parts of Spire, and even 2,000 plus hours in, I still don't always have a handle on all of the relics that I have at all times. Smoothstone's great, 1 more X is definitely appreciated. Blessing of the Forge could upgrade a card for us. Don't know if that's better than a colorless potion. Self-repair number 5? 6? How many of these have I seen? Yeah, I've heard lots of suggestions for, like, visual audio cues. And there's not too many, though the only one that I've really liked is having it flash when you have 1 card in hand, but even then that's, like, only vaguely helpful. The one that would really help me is if it disabled end turn button when it's trying to activate. Prevented you from ending your turn until you've actually got the card in your hand. But I think for speedrunning that would then be terrible. So who knows? I don't want an unupgraded hologram. I would take an upgraded one, but I'm not going to take an unupgraded one. Ooh, Tori. When we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage reduced to 1, this is going to be a huge boon for the heart fight. Very happy to see that. Particularly happy to see that. I'll take a bomb on turn 1 against Reptomancer. How does that sound? How does that sound? Could have used the top there. Decided I wanted to be able to play Echo Form if I drew it. I will use the top here. I have 4 energy, and I'm staring at a lot of damage. I have blue candle top too, oh my god. So the Ascender's Bane won't stop me. Don't mind me, just using the most overpowered draw relic that exists. Did we buy Toolbox? We did, and it's been working out, like, surprisingly well. This will draw a card, but also deal 5 damage. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat. Draw 3 cards. Second Bias Cog. Where oh where is my orange pellets? Oh where have they gone? We did skip orange pellets. We decided not to buy orange pellets because we could take a self-repair, and truthfully that self-repair has worked out marvelously for us. But, you know. What a Meteor Strike with an Unceasing top. Try it. Okay. $57 damage from Sunder, no problem, no problem. Here's an idea. What if I just never stopped taking my turn? Oh. I'm done taking my turn, and my Echo Form is gone. That didn't work out so well, did it? I played a Center Spain with Mayhem. That's cute. Yeah, rip Echo Form there, huh? It's a sad statement that seeing Fs in chat has immediately conditioned me to make sure the stream is still up. Because that was my first instinct there, was like, oh god, has it gone down? No, we're fine. But I was a little bit worried there, not gonna lie. Okay, we're losing focus every turn. I think there's 214 health left. I think we can manage this. Yeah, we got deep regs. Down the claw. The claw. Ooh, free Sunder play. Thank you, Mayhem. Appreciate that. Alright, gonna play the non-damaging cards before the damaging cards, so that we get the maximal slow value. Kind of amusing order there. Nib, every 10th claw we play deals double damage. More unupgraded. I would take any of these if they were upgraded, but I'm not going to take unupgraded commons this late into the game. Rematch versus these nerds. Give me violence. Or give me death. Wait. Put the attack cards first, then the block cards. Me. Then forget about top again. What are these potions? Essence of Darkness will channel one Dark Orb for each slot we have, and the Colorless Potion will give us what choice of one of 3 colorless cards to put into our hand. Okay, so we can't gain block from cards this turn, but as before, can still get it from orbs. And so I shall. Okay, coming up on Echo Form. Already played Algorithm. This is fine then. Fine then. Essence of Darkness feels like it's going to be our answer to either the Heart or the Elites Before the Heart. Probably the Elites Before the Heart. Ooh, both Darkness and Reinforced Body are very good here. Reinforce is a massively powerful block card. Darkness lets us get more Dark Orbs. I don't think we want a fusion. Oh, the body can stop our top, but it's like, it's good. It's a good block card, so I do want it. Take it. We have not seen a Mind Bloom yet. Let's go here. Remove a card. Don't mind if I do. See you later, Last Strike in the deck. Nice knowing you. Our final upgrade will be... probably Cool-Headed for the card draw. The Echo Form upgrade makes it not ethereal. Well, magnetism seems good. And that causes it to... oh boy, am I playing Panic Button this turn? Yeah, I am. But I've taken the no heal from Mind Bloom for an upgrade all. I don't think so. Not too many of the cards we have left are important to upgrade. It's mostly like extra damage on attacks. A little bit of extra block on our blocks is nice. Don't think I would have. Probably would have taken the rare relic instead. Okay, I'm gonna play the panic button just because I have this much energy to top with. Okay, well. This turn might hurt a little bit because of that, but we do have a self-repair that we can double. So I think we'll be okay in the end. Metamorphosis says, shuffle 3 random 0-cost attacks into your drop pile. Good unceasing top, let's do that. Excuse me, what? What? I'm sorry. You did what now? Okay, sure. Don't mind if I do. Wow. It's only 1 lightning orb, but like, still. Cheers, Maniac in a Mask. God, I hope somebody clips that. That's incredible. 3 Thunder Strikes. It's not even good. That is not even good. I'm playing Bias Cog Defragment Echo Form this turn. So I'm not playing this zap, but still. Holy moly. My god, that's incredible. Where they come from? Toolbox gave me a Magnetism. Magnetism gave me a Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis gave me 3 Thunder Strikes. Which I'm going to use to scale in this fight now. That's absolutely absurd. Cool. Casual Pendant Meteor Strike there. It was pretty appreciated. Seek for dual cast. He is Zap. It's also energy. Oh no, Jin. Hope you enjoyed your nap at least. Poor Donu. 1 hit point and a dream. This... Give me good cards. Not bad. Not too bad. Unfortunate bit of damage there, but that's alright. Some of it back. Alright, second match against Time Eater. I will take another Magnetism, after the first one did such a good job. How could I say no? Our main goal is, as always, to get Echo Form in play, quickly as possible. I can play genetic algorithm or bias cog this early in this fight. Myself 3 cards next turn. That's not good. Next turn might hurt. I'm gonna play 3 cards so I have more stuff to play next turn. Six. Okay. Ow. Take 31. We have Echo Form in play, so we should be fine from here. Actually, no, not quite 31. 29. No lettering today. Wasn't planning on it now. Just messing around a little bit on the high Ascension. Seeing how the internet holds up with the fixes / tweaking that I've done. Looking like it's doing pretty okay today, as we haven't had any noticeable interruptions so far. To my knowledge, that's a dang good thing right now. I think we need to double... Well, can we double biased? I'm gonna double equilibrium, actually, so that we're retaining stuff. Like, I can block this turn with our algorithm, which is great, because this turn is very scary. And also double this bomb. 18 times 3 is 54, right? Yes. So a single algorithm is enough block. Yes. So I can double this bomb. Yes. And then we're still retaining our hand. Play some of this junk. Okay, that's good. Double go for the eyes would help a lot here. Unless he chose not to attack me. In which case, I have to rebound it. It's a big number. A manageable number, though. Oh man, sadistic nature putting on a show there. Give me my reinforced body, please. Probably should have played Panache. We brought time meter below half, so on the following turn, instead of attacking us for a massive amount like he normally would have chosen to do, he's going to be restoring himself to half health and removing all of his debuffs. Which buys us a turn of safety here. Buffing again. Jerk. This turn might hurt a lot. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Do I double Meteor Strike? That would leave me without Frost Orbs, but would do a bunch of damage and give me a ton of energy. You're not my real dad. Get out of here, Internet! I'm playing Minecraft. God. Get out of my room. Why are there so many panic buttons in the draw pile? What? I have so many panic buttons. Like, looking at the draw pile. Oh, Hello World and Hello World and Magnetism have been doing weird things to the deck. I was really confused for a second as to what was going on there. If I panic button, I might die next turn. It's gonna go up to a lot of the... fine. This could be bad. Might die this turn. Okay, we got double cold snap. No, we're fine, I think. This is definitely sketchy, though. Time Eater has way too much strong here. Perfect. Okay, we're fine. Looked scary, but was not actually. Even with panic button up, we can block that. More claws, please. All of our claws do different damage because of the way Hello World generates claw. That's so rude. Monkas? Hold on. Let me just verify that we have lethal here, because that is so much damage headed our way. I'm pretty sure we have lethal. Let's see. Claw would do 15 plus either 16 or 17. And Nib is at 4. And Barrage does like 9. This is 30. Let's assume 31. I have to do 24 more. 9, 15. Yes, okay. Got there. Oh, I could have hand upgraded him. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the fart of the Spire? The source of this pen nib being on 9? Will we? Yeah, I think the panache would have been a good play. For sure. We managed to get there, despite everything. But it was a little scarier than it needed to be. What is our upgrade? Reinforced Body is a pretty good upgrade. Maybe Hello World, oddly enough. The extra card generation is huge against the Heart, and okay against the Elites. Does make us maybe more distant from Echo Form, though. Other good upgrades include Reinforced Body, so that it blocks her more. They're the important ones. The reinforced upgrade. I believe I'm going to remove self-repair at this store, but we'll see what else is for sale. Oh, I'm going to buy that. Clockwork Souvenir. Start each combat with 1 artifact. That'll negate either Bias Cognition's debuff or block vulnerable against Heart. Both are very, very good. Speed Potion over Colorless Potion is probably a thing. Claw. I'm gonna take the Speed Pot. And plan on using it in this fight. Let's see, 6 times 2. I have a Pen Nib ready. Secret Weapon Meteor Strike, then, is... Oh, well, if you're just gonna give it to me in my hand, then what's the point of the secret weapon game? Come on. What is even the point? More important question is, how much damage can I do here? I can probably just outright kill Spire Shield on this turn, huh? Do I have enough damage to outright kill Spire Spear? Probably not. Probably not. Like, maybe? But probably not. We can definitely kill shield. Definitely kill shield. Let's kill shield. We want a cold snap compulder. No. Oh man, the compulder doesn't. Oh, this is fine. We can actually be secret weapon for a ball lightning. That would work. Get the full draw here. Oh my gosh. Okay. We might have been able to kill the spear. Maybe I want to keep these orbs. Nah. Who would want to keep their orbs? Surely not me. Yeah, it was barely enough damage. I could let the spinning top go for a while here. Not sure how well that would work for me. If I play panic button, I can't block next turn. That could be disastrous, potentially. We'll draw into reinforced body. Yeah, let's not play that panic button. Take a little bit. Could have blocked that with the speed pot, but it's only 1 damage, so doesn't feel like it was necessary to do that. It's an all-around really good fight. Beautiful, we leave with full health going into the boss. Orichalcum gives us 6 block, we enter turn without any. And we're offered yet another hologram. Don't forget to Dark on Heart, I won't. The big question now is, do I use the speed potion on the heart? I think yes, and take a hologram because of that. Blind is definitely huge here. Ugh. I want to darkness. If Tori. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to block vulnerable. We're gonna drink our speed potion, giving ourselves 5 points of dexterity. Could spin the top here. Go for him though. Could go either way. Leave it as is. Getting these dark orbs out will be very strong. Okay, big hits first. Fine by me. And I can draw 3 by letting a Beat of Death hit me 1 time. Nice. Panic button's really important here. That means I can also avoid putting a Frost Orb in play, letting these Dark Orbs grow a bit bigger. So I want to claw... Hologram, go for the eyes, get a Kunai proc. Block. Oh, 1 with the compulder. Okay. Panic button. Take 10. This turn we can't block, but we have Tori to prevent all the damage. So that's a-okay. I think here's where we're going to lose our Dark Orbs. Cash these in for like 60-ish damage, looks like, and that's just fine. Nothing wrong with that. Lets me play the Meteor Strike then. Works for me. And that potion, if the Dark Potion was only ended up being 60 damage, that's still really good. Steam Barrier first. Panic Button makes it 0 block, so it doesn't really matter. Go Fission first here. Then I can Meteor Strike. Cool-headed. Cold Snap. Put Echo Form in play. Bet you thought I couldn't play that for a second, huh? Me too. And because we have Orichalcum, I want to play Reinforced Body for 0 to lose my block so that I can gain 6 here. This is not the hand I wanted to have. I need to get these power focus generating cards in play, and I need a Frost Orb in front. Yesterday. I'm going to double cast this. Okay, I'm going to single cast Bias Cog right now alongside Defragment, and I think that's going to be enough. Let's get this stuff in play here. 31. Let's see. I want to channel some lightning orbs. Okay, I can actually spin the top here. Let's do that. So I'm going to double cast Ball Lightning. Rebound. Cold Snap. Draw into Cold Snap. Play Cold Snap. Dual cast. Get rid of this. Play Chill, and where are we going from here? Law. So that leaves us with 3 Frost Orbs. We did a bunch of lightning damage, and now we're drawing more cards. So, rock. Okay, I think we stop here. Pendib Sunder, and it's getting doubled. Can also double blind and then hologram the blind, and we can get back. We can make sure that we continue to keep the heart blind, which is really important. Oh wait, double defragment. Excuse me, what am I talking about? Yeah, that's what's getting doubled here. But I can keep the blind in hand. Like this. Yeah, I think I need to keep making the heart weaken here. Though we have to get back equilibrium and blind. Okay. If I do that. That ought to work. My fellow world sword, damage is fine. Just gotta stay alive. Truer words have not been spoken, probs. Perhaps an eon or more. Okay, so that protects us with Tori, which is pretty important. We need to start doing more damage than this, though. Starting to lose focus. We've got 3 to 4 turns to do enough damage to kill this thing. So let's make it count, shall we? Yikes. Let's go streamline twice. Janky play. At least we have tons of dexterity. Beat of Death is really hurting me now that Beat of Death is 3. I can't realistically double cast Claw first. Unfortunate. Anything. We might not make it here. A little bit worried about this turn. I'm a lot worried about this turn, in fact. But we do have 22 block defends. Draw more cards. Uh-oh. I think we're dead. I think we are dead. Man, just couldn't quite do enough damage. That we even got to this turn was not good. But I bet I could have played this fight in a different way to win. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Yeah, with the burn in hand, I can't even use the thingy. Yeah, that's far short. Far short. Maybe preserving algorithm for this turn. Beat of Death really tore me apart in this fight. We could look for a winning line. That is possible. Not what I'm hugely interested in doing here. I like the run ending as a close run, one way or the other. A bit more damage. Maybe we were meant to keep the Dark Orbs for longer. Interesting. Very interesting. Die, foul beast. GG. That's a really good run. That was a really, really good run. What did we need for the heart fight? Loop. We needed a loop. I think that was part of the problem, that we're taking so much damage to Beat of Death. That really tore us apart. Another Meteor Strike would have been good. Maybe a medical kit so that we could have used the Unceasing Top. Or just a way to not lose focus. The Bias Cognition did eventually take us down there. How could I have played that fight differently? I could have held off on playing Genetic Bias Cognition until the second time we drew it. Maybe that was necessary. We definitely could have timed the Dark Potion differently. I could have chosen to use my artifacts differently. Capacitor would have been really nice too, yeah. What, like one more power that was orbulated? It's time for a Watcher Run, but before I jump into a Watcher Run, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, the exploring of the Watcher. You in advance for your patience. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Greatly appreciate it. Let's jump on into a Watcher run, shall we? Choose. Hit points plus 12. What was that on Watcher, I wonder? Better question, how good is an early Burning Elite? Even better question, how good is a random boss relic on the Watcher? I don't think we've experimented with that option very much. Let's give it a shot here. Dong! Calling Bell. Obtain Curse of the Bell and Floor 1 Molten Egg. Oh my. Every attack we add to the deck for the entire run will be upgraded. Also, Bag of Marbles makes enemies vulnerable on turn 1, and Birdface Urn will heal us for 2 hit points every time we play a power. I'm pretty okay with that. I am pretty okay with that. Curse of the Bell. This is the reworked version of Calling Bell, only on the beta branch. If you're playing on the main branch, this will Calling Bell will still add 3 curses and 3 relics. But Calling Bell is in the process of getting a rework to add only 1 unremovable curse instead of 3 random ones, which I very much like the design of. So that's a powerful start. Let's give ourselves the chance to maybe fight that Burning Elite. Wacko. Actually, that might have been a giant mistake. Nope. Fine. Take 2 or none? None feels greedy. Yeah, none was too greedy. Okay. Flurry of Blows Plus. Deal 6 damage whenever you change stances. Return this from the discard pile to your hand. 0 cost attack. That alone is enough reason for me to like it. 3 combats. Merchant. Mango Waffle Captain's Wheel. There's the new Brilliance. Deals damage and then deals additional damage equal to the mantra you've gained to this combat. It's kind of neat. An unaffordable Apotheosis. If we want to lean into our Flurry of Blows, there is a Mental Fortress here, giving us 4 block whenever we change stances. I think Crush Joints Plus is very good. Deal 10 damage if the last card played was a skill. Apply 2 vulnerable. Protect is 13 block with Retain for 2 energy. I quite like that. Leaning towards Protect Crush Joints. Potions are also potentially good here too. Find Brilliance feeling underwhelming. I have not had a chance to use the Brilliance yet. Like that. Go like that. Okay, good fight. Colorless Potion. Choose 1 of 3 colorless cards. Omniscience? Hello. Hi. Use a card in your draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it for 4 energy, which we cannot play because we don't have a miracle, so probably don't want that. It's literally unplayable. I think the game would be better if you could sell something for money at a store. I don't think so, truthfully. Money is a carefully limited resource in the game for the most part, and manipulating, although it would provide a sort of smoothing out, right? Like if you got bad relics, it would provide guaranteed value. The core idea of that makes sense. I don't know how I feel about it with the context of a roguelite. If you wanted to make the game more consistently winnable, that would be a good change to make. Not everyone would agree that that is a direction you want to take the game. Not sure where I fall along that line. We could upgrade out the Omniscience, that's true. I think I'm going to take this upgraded Cut-Through Fate, though. The Scry and discard helps us deal with the curse that we can't get rid of. Plus it's good damage. Or curse? No. No. Not today, Mr. Serpent Man. And yes, certainly selling cards doesn't make any sense, right? Because card removal is something that explicitly costs money, and should. And this is 12, that's not enough. Take 4 here, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we're taking 4. Alright, one more upgraded attack. Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 4 times, enter Wrath, shuffle this card into your draw pile? Absolutely, yes. That is a terrific offensive card. And it works really well with Flurry of Blows, too. So let's take it. If we get any strength at all, Tantrum will become completely bonkers. Do I upgrade Protect, Vigilance, or Eruption? Probably Eruption here. Probably Eruption. Just need a Duvu doll. It's about to drop from this elite, I guarantee it. Uh-oh, Triple Sentries. These guys are not good for us. Versatile. I want to end this turn in Calm. Probably, right? Man, these are plus strength sentries too. Yikes. All of my yikes. Yeah, I do want to end in this. I want to end this turn in Calm. So we go Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry. Or I could do Vigilance. I could do Flurry, Vigilance, Eruption, Flurry, Defend Strike. I think it's going to be potion time next turn. I'm going to end in Calm because of the Tantrum. I don't want to be in Wrath and unable to leave it next turn. That would be terrifying on a lot of levels. Although, let's see how much damage is this going to be. It's a lot of damage, right? Yeah, we do a ton of damage this turn. Being in Wrath would not be so bad. Take a lot? I'd have to kill the middle guy. Yeah, no, we're gonna... this way. No Tantrum, but 2 strikes is good enough. So I don't think I use the potion then. We have a KO here, and block for most of the damage. Take 7. Protect is certainly welcomed. Let's do a cut-through fate into playing Tantrum. Into murdering our opponent. And then murdering our other opponent. Tantrum is a ridiculous card. It's a... it puts you in Wrath, does a ton of damage, and then puts itself back into the draw pile? I don't understand exactly why this card does the things that it does, but I'm very glad that it does, because it's strong as heck. Interesting choices. Second Flurry of Blows, Just Lucky, or a Lesson Learned Plus. If Fatal, upgrade a random card in your deck. How many unupgraded cards are we going to have, given that we have a Molten Egg on floor 1? Not sure we'd have too many. This might be too many upgrades. It'd also just be something that would like take and then remove like halfway through the run, once the deck is fully upgraded. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah, getting all the defends and strikes upgraded is primarily what it's going to do. Worded block cards are pretty nice. There was such thing as too many upgrades. So they say. Could also mean we start avoiding fires. Flurry is much more immediately useful. I'm gonna try double flurry. I want to see how that goes. We're gonna upgrade our protect here. The box.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support
Ornamental
of this project
fan.
has been worthwhile.
Jez433, thank you so much for those 3 months of tier 1 support. I greatly appreciate that continued support. And in return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority and the defect energy badge to go with it. Double flurry of blows with ornamental fan. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. That is going to be a lot of free block that we generate. Especially if we can add another stance switching card or 2. Which I dare say we can probably manage to do. Take an event, take an event. Merchant. Whenever you scry, gain 3 block. Nirvana could be neat in this deck. Could take a Nirvana and a Just Lucky. Card removal is pretty good too. This deck definitely wants to cut strikes out of it. Can't afford all 3 of those things. Also can't afford Vajra, unfortunately. Or Violence, which would also be very good. Maybe card removal and Just Lucky. Yeah, I'm gonna go card removal, Just Lucky. Strike out. Find some sort of blocking later. Right now, there's more important things to do, like Flurry, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Flurry, kill the Kremlin Knob on turn 1, and find Calipers. At the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all your block. Can I have all of these? I would like all 3 of these. I would very much like all 3 of these. And that's why I like the Watcher. Heck yeah. Vault gives us another turn. And we have previously used Vault to great effect. Second Tantrum Plus is pretty powerful too. Or an Inner Peace if we probably want another way to enter Calm if we're gonna do Double Flurry. So Inner Peace is great, partially because it's a card that, since it's flexible, Indignation is the other card we would want. Since it's flexible, it has a hybrid use to it. But I think it's gotta be Vault. Vault is too dang strong. And I can even afford to upgrade it, so it's only 2 cost. Take an extra turn. Easy freaking peasy. Our enemies are still vulnerable and super dead. Deceive Reality is a good block card, which is something we might want. Rolling Bash does 10 damage for each enemy in combat. We feel like we need more attacks. I'm not sure that we do, but we have that option available now. Yeah, the new art on Deceive Reality is excellent. Very fond of it. Very, very fond of it. Good to see Reality. More retaining block, please. Please and thank you. Empty Fist. Deal 14 damage and exit your stance, which counts as changing your stance for the purposes of Flurry of Blows. So I am super taking an Empty Fist for that reason. That's a big enabling card here. I don't think we need a Fear Pot. Block. Great vigilance, so it blocks more. Can Curse of the Bell be transformed or removed in any way? Nope. There's no way to do that. That's fine. Then I play a defend so that the crush joints I'm about to draw will apply vulnerable here. Uh, 18 would be too much damage. Too much damage. Say. Whatever. I did not draw Flurry of Blows, unfortunately. Get Flurry of Blows back. Tantrum puts it back into my hand again. We draw a Tantrum again. This fight is over. Super dead, Slime Boss. GG. Deus Ex adds miracles to our hand when we draw it. Blasphemy puts us into Divinity stance, which causes us to deal triple damage and gain 3 energy, but then causes us to die on the next turn. So we have to use it as a finisher. With two Flurry of Blows, it can be a lot of damage. Or Master Reality, whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. That will upgrade the safeties from Deceive Reality currently, and nothing else. Oh, it'll also upgrade our Colorless Potion, technically. Easy Blasphemy. I think Blasphemy could do a lot here. Blasphemy also upgrades to Retain, which is very good. And it has super cool art. Yeah, it's not very expensive on average. Although with a Vault, we do appreciate the miracles. Blasphemy and Vault causes you to die, yes. You do not get to bypass. What does protect you from dying from Blasphemy is either being intangible or having a buffer stack. Master Reality's Nilry's Codex. That sounds great, Brozazog. Get to choose an upgraded card. Vault to set up a Blasphemy kill. Yeah, I agree. I will take this, truthfully. With the bronze. Take... Oh my... Oh my goodness gracious. These are some very nice options. Runic Pyramid says at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. That's not, like, amazing with some of the retaining stuff we have, but Flurry of Blows and Tantrum and the stance switching thing in general really appreciates a Runic Pyramid. Like, big time. And so does Vault. Then it means Blasphemy doesn't need to be upgraded. We could take Pandora's Box to transform 7 cards. Any attacks we get would be upgraded with Molten Egg. So that's very, very powerful as well. Or we can take Flavor's Color, which is extra energy during boss and elite combats only. Having a really hard time not just taking Pyramid here. Pyramid making Vault Retain is just filthy good. So filthy good. Yeah, I'm gonna take a Pyramid here. I'm gonna go Pyramid. Pyramid Stronk, as they say. Very Stronk. Ah, what is this pathing? Ew. Oh, there we go, that way, okay. So we do go to an early shop? We do go to an early shop. Works for me. Gross. Making room in hand there. Not the turn 1 I wanted, but the turn 2 is looking pretty good. Being made weak here, so I do appreciate... And don't need to do math, that's just super duper lethal. Super duper lethal, blasphemy. Empty body, gain 7 block, exit your stance. Another way to exit stance is very good right now. I will take an empty body. The pyramid makes that way better. Ooh. We want 3 strength on turn 1 with our bag of marbles? Probably. Can I re-enable the safety of beta art? The safety beta art? No, I can't. Because you get to the beta art by clicking on it and selecting beta art. And I don't have a safety to click on. Nor can I get one. Can't do it in combat. I have to do it from the deck screen. So I cannot get to it. It is forever gone to me. Transform 2 is pretty appealing, especially given that attacks get upgraded. Restrength on turn 1 is kind of filthy. Both very good options. Is the Dynex turn thingy on Blasphemy a debuff that can be removed with pellets? It is not. You cannot remove the Dynex turn effect in any way, shape, or form, unfortunately. Pellets. Or, not pellets. Give me mutagenic strength here. And a relic. Potion belt. 2 potion slots. Does mean I can't afford much here. Rushdown's kind of cute. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2. I think Halt would be okay here, if we wanted to be able to block better. Halt, Runic Pyramid seems like a very good combination. Or I can just remove a card, which is totally fine by me. Possibly a defend this time, because our strikes are still fairly important to us. Akabiko. First attack each combat doing 8 additional damage. Brilliance is now a damage card, yep. It got reworked a couple of times and landed on this. Dealing extra damage based on how much mantra you've gained is curious. Take a defend out. One more event? One more event. I'll fight these nerds. I want the red mask, and I think we're strong enough. We have so much immediate yeah, we have so much immediate damage. We go for Romeo next. You can't block Bear's debuff. I think it's often better to go for Romeo first. Okay, so this is going to be a kill on both of them with Blasphemy, surely. Yeah, this is surely a kill. This does 9 times 4. And then we Flurry of Blows like 8 more times that turn. Red Mask. Start of each combat, apply 1 weak to all enemies and a weak potion to apply 3 weak. You better believe I want a second upgraded Cut Through Fate. Scrying with Runic Pyramid is exceptionally useful. I guess we're just upgrading block cards now. There's nothing else to upgrade. Maybe we shouldn't be going to fires, huh? So maybe I do want to go this way. 3 elites, or I can go this way. Yeah, we can get 3 elites if I'm willing to just like skip out on a fire, which I'm super willing to do right now. You die with Blasphemy at the very beginning of the next turn, before you're able to do anything that might save you. Okay, definitely want to draw into Eruption here. Oh, actually no, I want to draw into Tantrum Flurry of Blows. Can I... How much damage can I do on turn 1 here? Actually, is it Eruption? Cut Through Fate, Tantrum? Oh, I can Empty Fist to leave. No. Okay. Or these two. Draw the Tantrum. Yeah. Tantrum does 9 times 4, and then puts us in Wrath. Gives me back Flurry of Blows. Rip Book of Stabbing on turn 1. Okay, I think the deck is pretty good. And I think the Mutagenic Strength was a good pick, too. Establishment. When a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 this combat. This does not work with Runic Pyramid. We will not make every card cheaper every turn, as much as I would like to. We do not. Alt's pretty good, though. I know what happens if you have the power that plays the top card at the beginning of your turn in Blasphemy. You don't want to have those two together, just in case you play the Blasphemy, being the top card of your deck. We've done. I saw Celerity die to doing that once, playing Mayhem and Blasphemy. I think the Blasphemy will kill you before you try to play another card on the next turn. It does work on cards that say retain on them, yeah, even with the Runic Pyramid. So Protect will get cheaper, and we could make Blasphemy cheaper. I think I'd take an Upgrade a Halt. So we can gain 18 block in Wrath Stance. Duality. Ooh, whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dex. Yes, we play a lot of attacks, so gaining lots of temporary dex every turn sounds excellent. Okay, we probably don't get anything in this store. Oh, there's so many good things. But I did that so that I could fight another elite. Do I prefer being called Duality or Yang? I like the name Duality quite a bit. Duality is just fine. Go Vigilance, then Tantrum. As much as I'd like to Tantrum Vigilance, I can't. Gives me 2 energy. Now we take a little tiny amount of damage. I can actually prevent with this. All the debuffs wearing off at the end of the turn. That was cute. Well, that was cute. It's not enough to kill them, right? No. Much as I'd like to Blasphemy here and just win, we don't have the damage to do it.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
ZVB, thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. The dex is temporary. The smug sense of superiority lasts forever. Dang right it does. Dang right it does. Discard both of these. We're looking for a way to leave Wrath this turn that isn't Blasphemy. Or Tantrum. Okay, so I'm gonna use my Colorless Potion. Gonna get a Dark Shackles, and that's gonna be really helpful. Because it blocks effectively twice the amount advertised, thanks to Wrath stats here. This is an Ornamental Fan proc, so I might as well. Sorry. That wasn't so bad. Nice. Ginger prevents us from becoming weakened. We were just talking about how weakens weaken can be pretty punishing on Watcher. Indeed it can, but not anymore. We're now immune to it. Fairy in a bottle. If we would die, heal to 30% health. With a potion belt, we probably just carry that to the heart now. And we're offered another Crush Joints, a Sands of Time, or a Bowling Bash. All upgraded. Truthfully, I don't think we need any of these. Deck is looking mighty fine. Mighty, mighty fine. And will probably continue to be fine for the foreseeable future. Let's see, 19 plus 13, 32, 42. Cannot KO. The new Bowling Bash sound effects is great. I have yet to hear it, Probs. Bowling Bash got a patch today that added a sound effect if and only if you play it when there's 3 or more enemies on the field, I believe. Oh, order? No, this is fine. Double Flurry in hand. G frickin' G. Dang. Also, that was the Twin Thieves fight, like, in the very end of the fight, in very end of the act, because we took no hallway fights. Blessing the Forge can upgrade all the cards in our hand, and ooh, Reach Heaven is pretty nice. Deal 15 damage, shuffle a Through Violence into your draw pile. Is a pretty hefty attack that goes well with Divinity, maybe. Thought it was 4 more? Maybe. I don't know the exact numbers. How does one reach heaven? Presumably with a very tall staircase. I'm thinking about Tranquility as another way to enter Calm. We only have one way to enter Calm currently. It's like, would prefer, like, literally any other entering Calm card, because the whole benefit of Tranquility is that it retains, and we have a Runic Pyramid, so that's the worst Calm card. Take that. Do I want to reach Heaven? Maybe Heaven's overrated. No, I'll take one. I'm taking another turn. Get wrecked, nerd. Get 'em, boys! Boys, hello? Hello, boys. Two times 3. Shame you're dead, though. That's before I blaspheme. Boop. Tungsten Rod. Whenever you would lose hit points, lose 1 less. This used to save you from dying to blasphemy, as it would leave you at 1 hit point, because blasphemy was coded to deal damage equal to your current health. Oh, we have Tori Tungsten Rod! Oh my god. That's so exciting. We have Tori and Tungsten Rod. I'm gonna have to look for opportunities to make use out of that. Spirit Shield seems really good, right? With a Runic Pyramid. Gain 3 block for each card in your hand. Upgrades to 4, so it'll be 36 block if we upgrade it. That is a filthy amount of block. Like, actually, an illegal amount, I think. I want both of those cards next turn. Thank you. We just ran the one on floor 30. I feel like we won it somewhere, somewhere around here. Feels like when it started getting good. Right around the time we picked up that Molten Egg is when it started to be great. Molten Egg, I think, is better on Watcher than it is on any other character. $33 block, by the way. Oh yeah, that Duality double benefits Halt. I would like another copy of Halt, actually. Maybe? Yeah, one more. Better than on Ironclad? Yes. Better than on Ironclad. I think Watcher likes attacks more than Ironclad does. Which feels crazy to say. Believe it to be true. So, what we're trying to do in this fight is get a really good Blasphemy turn, I guess. That is a lot of block, good lord.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Stress,
member.
thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and, of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Move again. Okay. So this is a good eruption turn. What skill do we play? We crush joints first. This to leave. Probably want to hold on to this for the turn we Blasphemy. Bleh. Is this the turn we Blasphemy, by the way? Oh, math.
Of support, we are extremely impressed.
Yeah, we would do Vault first. Would we? Yeah, drawing 5. I want to be able to have such a good turn. We have a really good turn here. Blasphemy, then Vault. Yes, brilliant. Just what we needed to do. Jimmy Hendrick, thank you so much for those 4 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council support. In return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. I think we go Tantrum. Oh wait, no, we Empty Fist and then Tantrum, right? Yeah, we Empty Fist and then Tantrum. Do we leave ourselves in Wrath stance? I think we Vault. What do we do here? So now if I Blasphemy here... Oh, I'm quite sure this is a kill if I Blasphemy here. From this state. These will do another 50% again, so this is like... So this will be 90. Then we get the thingies again. Yes. And I get 4 energy. That's enough. Am I going to straight sword or shield? I am not. I don't have a switch, mainly. Barg. Rip Champo. Ooh. Runic Pyramid Diva form seems nice. At the start of your turn, gain an energy and increase this gain by 1. Some sweet energy scaling. Oh my. The devastation. The devastation. The double flurry has really been magical this run, especially with now Duality and Ornamental Fan. Take the Diva form. And because of it, I'll take a Swift Pot too. I think I take... Yeah, Swift Pot over Blessing of the... I already have a fully upgraded deck. 4th energy is being offered to me. It can't be a Velvet Choker. Choker says, gain an energy every turn, but we can't play more than 6 cards a turn. No thanks. We need that. Busted Crown, gain an energy, but future card rewards are more limited. Or... Philosopher's Stone, gain an energy, and all enemies start combat with 1 strength. I think that a Philosopher's Stone is totally okay when you have a Tori. Because Tori negates most of the additional damage that Philosopher's Stone will cause you to take. Particularly against the hearts. The multi-attack, both the first and the second multi-attack, the extra damage is completely negated by the Tori. What cards do I want from here? I would like Mental Fortress. I would like more copies of Halt. I would like some card draw. Go with a Philosopher's Stone. Talk to the Hand. Yeah, Talk to the Hand and Wave of the Hand, both, would be very, very nice. Be extremely nice. Let's take some more elites, shall we? 1, 2, 3 is the max. 3 is the max. We want a bunch of events-ish. Right over here. Nice. Casual 11 block from that defend. That's the best build to go for when learning Watcher. I don't think stance dancing like this is consistent. The Runic Pyramid is really what's going to make this, is really what's bringing consistency to this. So I would not call this a particularly... Watcher is really hard to learn. Watcher is very hard to learn. Something relatively straightforward that works with Watcher. I think one of the easiest ones to learn actually would be to do no Wrath stance. Stay in calm all the time, and use cards like Water and Pressure Points, or other like acceptable scaling damage sources. Reach Heaven works pretty well without being in Wrath, for example. That would be my recommendation, and the reason for that is because it's way less punishing than trying to change stances constantly. Being stuck in Wrath on the wrong turn, like this one, could be completely devastating. An instant run over, truthfully. Even on Ascension 0, being in Wrath on the wrong turn is instant death. And that's something that only doesn't feel quite as punishing with practice, I've found. That said, we're going to obliterate these nerds. Obliterate. Obliterate. I'm sure I had a blasphemy kill, actually. It's alright. I found that Watcher can often just be in Wrath stance all the time. With surprising ease. I'm gonna play Diva Form, though. Play Diva Form if I blast... Actually, wait, if I blasphemy... No, I can't do that. Okay. Although... You know, I'd better not. There might be a lethal here. But it's unnecessary. Now I definitely have lethal. Preemptive Wrath is the #1 killer in Watcher runs. Oofs in chat. Hey, Halt Plus. Yes. Well, Indignation's good too, but I'm going to take another Halt Plus. The Halt benefits twice from Dexterity. If you have 1 Dex, this becomes gain 5 block. If you're in Wrath, gain 15 additional block. So if you're in Wrath, every point of Dex is 2 additional points of block with Halt Plus. And because we have Duality giving us like 5 or 6 Dex, that's a lot of additional block on any given turn. A filthy amount of it. Which one of those would I have been offered with the Busted Crown? The first card. And then the next card reward, I would have found the second card. And then the third fight I went into, I would have found the third card. So we would have seen all 3 of those cards, but it would have been scattered over 3 fights. Do I think I could go back to no art without losing too much speed consistency? No, I don't think I could. The art is really important to me, still. Art is really important to me. So I don't think that I could. Skip an elite. If I go this way, we hit 1, 2, 3 elites. If I go this way, we hit 1, 2, 3 elites. So I'm planning on fighting 3, going this way. God. It's like basic attacks in our hand, and we're doing how much damage? Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. I've been meaning to check if this can... I've been meaning to check if this can save us from Blasphemy if we time it correctly. Maybe today's the run where I do that. Perhaps today's the day. Blasphemy kills you with damage. It does. It does indeed. It kills you by doing... I think it's 99999 damage at the moment. And both buffer and intangibility will protect you from that particular brand of nonsense. $36 block. Have to play 4 attacks. Incredible. Bottled Miracle is essentially an energy potion. Put 2 miracles into our hand. We're not interested in any of that. We are interested in perhaps some of this, though. Strange Spoon allows us to get back cards that exhaust when played. That could give me back Blasphemy. I could play Blasphemy twice. Blasphemy ignores block. So I don't think it would break your block. Getting Vault back is kind of important. Yeah, that would be nice. What else would we like to return with Strange Spoon? We could get back safeties. We could get back through violences. Strange Spoon is okay. Die twice next turn. We don't want to Mayhem with a Blasphemy. No, thank you. Card removal's okay. 7 max health is pretty good. Store is, like, fine. I'm tempted actually to save a lot of money for next store. Maybe we just go with the card removal. I think another basic card out of here would be a really good idea. Let's remove a strike. For sure. And I'm not going to take any of these relics with the intention that while a lot of these things are decent in terms of what they provide to us, that hopefully we're getting something better out of our store in Act 4. That's the idea. Oh boy, this deck against Writhing Mass. Writhing Mass changes its attack intent every time we deal attack and damage to it. That's a little bit awkward. Do that one. These. 6 blocked. The Lantern would have given us an extra energy on turn 1. Empty Fist then, Just Lucky? Just Lucky won't do enough damage to reroll again. Maybe that's a good thing. Perfect. Wow, that was actually perfect. Nice. They mustered up 16 block from somewhere. Actually, let's do this. Oh. Joke's on you, I'm invulnerable. Dunk it. 1 of 3 attacks of any color to add to our hand. Molten Egg doesn't upgrade them. Not too interested. Give me a relic. Be more than 1, truthfully. 18. That'll work. Give me another turn, thanks. Here we go. Oh, this is... Oh, right, Philosopher's Stone, okay. It's mildly terrifying. So we're gonna use both halts as our block source here. Good stuff. So we got Flurry of Blows first. At this. Flurry of Blows, then Eruption. Back both of these. Alt now blocks for 8 plus 18. There's a lot of block. I should do slightly better too. 9 plus 19. Means we are full blocking with Fear No Evil. Eva form into play. No, right? Ginger's so nice. So nice. Is that a KO? Blasphemy. Don't think so, because I failed to do vulnerable. Spirit Shield affected by Dex, it is, but only the total is. Not sure how to describe that better. So like you gain 4 block per card in your hand, take the total of that is, and then add 1 to it if you have a Dex, for example. So it doesn't scale per card, or in any particularly good way, but it does benefit. Kind of like how Body Slam is affected by strength. One point of strength makes Body Slam do 1 more damage, regardless of how much damage the Body Slam is or is not already doing. Ugh. Not the greatest turn, but we are invincible, so that's nice. And I mean it, we're actually invincible when we are intangible because of Tungsten Rod. We cannot take damage by any means. Can you intangible blasphemy? Yes. Although I'm not sure what the incense burner has to be set to do it. We're gonna science it, probably in the heart fight. 8 damage, perfect. Probably wanted to keep those in my hand for the shuffle. Fine though. I have so much block already. Do I have calipers? I do have calipers! Oh, I have calipers in this deck? Oh boy. Oh, this just got an extra level of stupid. I didn't realize we had that. Well, well, well. Stone Calendar deals 52 damage at the end of turn 7 if somehow anything's alive. Because we have calipers, I am super taking Halt number 3. Kidding me? And I'm gonna upgrade it too. This is looking like a really good run. Oh, Giant Head. If only you had any idea of the terror I'm about to inflict upon you. I'm immune to your weakening nonsense too, fool. Nice. Time to set up nonsense. Tick-tock. TikTok, he says. Is this Blasphemy? Feels like it might be a Blasphemy turn. Although we want to Blasphemy after we do the stance switching stuff. So we go... Bolt. Grow no evil. Flurry of blows. Empty body. Flurry of blows. Tantrum. Flurry of blows. Empty fist. Flurry of blows. Blasphemy. Flurry of blows. And then Reach Heaven does 126. Got him. Ancient T-Set will give us 2 energy on combats immediately after entering a rest site. There's that Talk to the Hand. Deal 7 damage whenever you attack this enemy, gain 3 block. This is an important source of block to allow us to be able to beat the heart. And so we are super duper adding it to the deck. Super duper. I don't think I need 2 weak potions. Take a blue key. Smooth Stone would be nice though. Take a red key. So we're all set to go to Act 4 here. And it's the rematch versus Reptomancer. Rematch Tomancer. Calipers here. Mild amounts of yikes. But only mild amounts. Flurry of blows. Tantrum. Flurry of blows. Cut through fates. Bolt. Brush joints. Strike. Bolt. We're intangible now, so this attack doesn't actually do anything. In theory, could it be possible for a seed to exist where you get a better deck with Broken Crown than without because the good cards get clumped together? I think in theory, yeah. Especially if, like, the first 3 cards end up being a combo, like Drop Kick, Double Tap, True Grit, or something like that. Kind of amusing to think about. Alright, Repto gets bodied late. The good old 45th floor Singing Bowl, letting us skip a couple of cards to get some hit points. A Mental Fortress. When you change stances, gain 4 block. I will add that to the deck, thank you. Yes, please. Get on, Jawworms. You don't got what it takes. You are weak. Pitiful. Perfect. This does 28. There goes Strike Empty Fist. Oh yeah, no, that's a full block, okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Max health looks fine. Blue's Defend seems great. And the final combat before the bosses. What a nice turn to be intangible. We don't take double thorns damage while we're in Wrath stance here. Means we can completely obliterate these nerds. Totally obliterate. There's Indignation Plus. If you're in Wrath, apply 5 vulnerable to all enemies, otherwise enter Wrath. That feels great. For so many reasons. More stance switching, and it's a good way to apply vulnerable, better than Crush Joints, which is starting to become a little lackluster. So heck yeah. I'll take a block potion over a bottled miracle. I think most times we have the energy we need. Most times. Upgraded Mental Fortress is 6 block when we change stances, which we do up to 20,000 times per turn, I believe. So it should be good. Also good, turn 1 Deva form. That is also good. Why Eruption? Eruption, Vigilance, Deva form seems great. That lets me halt. I don't think I play the halt. Oh, I take no damage with... Oh! Oh! Right. Block like this. Oh no, I'm short block. I'll take 1 damage because of Tori. Wait, it's actually 0. Thanks to Tungsten Rod, which is frickin' sweet. Okay, so this turn looks like it would be fairly hard to block on, and yet, here we are, not gonna have a problem with it. Because of duality and a couple of other things. There are a card that's considered to be weak/mediocre that I love anyway. Magnetism is definitely one such card. Magnetism and Transmutation, as far as colorless cards go. Along the other characters, like the actual colored cards, Choke is probably my my favorite card that most people don't think is very good, but I really enjoy using. I like choking. Bane, that's a good one. I don't think too many people rate Bane very highly, Silver. So if that's a card you really like, then I would certainly qualify it. Why am I playing this Crush Joints? I'm not playing it at the correct timing. So we're just using it like this then. D3 block when I attack you. My last chance to use Halt. Very well done. A little bit there, not too bad. Too bad. I did get Diva Form in play, yes, we're fine here. Y'all got any of that Wrath stance? 6. Perfect. Perfect. Play this. It's casual 71 block that turn, no problem. No problem. I demand another turn. I'm getting maybe more block than is reasonable or fair. For a little bit. Okay, looks like we had our first little interruption of the evening. Doesn't look like it was bad, though. Good. Try blasphemy. In this fight, I'm not gonna try blasphemy. I want to win the boss fight. So that I at least get to Ascension 20 unlocked, if I do in fact die. But in Act 4 we'll try it. Okay, so we want to... How do I want to do this? Vigilance. Flurry, Flurry. Empty Fist. Flurry, Flurry. Tantrum. Flurry, Flurry. I have 11 decks for these block cards. It's probably fine. Smiley face. What's the worst that could happen? I'm glad that was basically exactly enough. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Is this a good year? 2001? It was alright. Like middle school, I think? I definitely had better years. Someone who's DM'd for a Pathfinder monk? Yeah, Flurry of Blows definitely OP in Pathfinder. The nonsense that can be done. Ooh. Oh man. What a store. Several good things appeal here. Panic button, 30 block on demand. With calipers to keep the block too. Conjure Blade with Diva Form is a massive amount of damage output once we get our energy going. The Goldeneye says whenever we scry 2 additional cards. We have, what, 2 Just Lucky and 2 Cut Through Fate. So 4 scry cards, and scrying 2 additional cards each time would be very, very strong. Blade could be so good. Do Conjure Blade. No, I can't do Conjure Blade card removal. I can't do Conjure Blade card removal. If I do Conjure Blade, I'm doing Conjure Blade Panic Button. Chat wants the good expunge. I'm in. Let's get that good expunge. Setting up Benson's Burner for this fight might have been a really good idea. Yikes. Fortunately, I did not do that. Maybe I'll get Vault next turn, and it'll be okay. Debating how much damage I dish out on turn 1 here. I should probably play my attacks because I have 3 extra strength on this turn. It's a pretty good turn to use our block bot. Although it only takes 6 damage. Can I have a regen potion? Who's the artist? Should be somewhere in the credits. Life Rake. If you've got a copy, it'd be easy enough to look up there. I have no idea off the top of my head who does the art. I don't think it's either Casey or Anthony that themselves does it, but maybe it is. Alright. What the extra damage? Oh, I have to turn around anyway. So yeah, I take 6. 6 is fine. Bruce Bernice. 8. Weak potion now. A terrifying turn, unfortunately. Two. So Vault's gonna really help us set up well here. In a myriad of ways. 99 blocks hard to beat. I think I could. Genuinely think I could. Not a lot of reason to, though. Yeah, give me that. Perfect. Fortress, Indignation. Vault. 16 damage 5 times. Heck yeah. Really good fight. All things considered. Incense burner is set up perfectly. Okay, good. Bottled Flame. Choose an attack card to start in our opening hand. Second Cut Through Fate. Second Mental Fortress. Or just 2 hit points. What am I going to bottle here? We're certainly bottling something. Either a Cut Through Fate so that we can scry a little bit off the top, or one of our Flurry of Blows so that we definitely have that in play already. Probably a Cut Through Fate. Our main goal is to get Diva Form into play and... Oh, no, talk to the hand. Talk to the hand. That's what we bottle. It's really, really, really important that Talk to the Hand gets down immediately. And then I will take another Cut Through Fate. Alright. We have a Block Potion and a Fairy in a bottle. Am I willing to Eruption? I am willing to Eruption, because I'm going to be intangible next turn. So, Beat of Death says every time we play a card, we take 2 damage. I don't think that's going to be so much of a problem for us. Tungsten Rod makes it 1. And other... Oh, I was supposed to Flurry first, wasn't I? Ordering is weird there. Blasphemy this early. We did want to test it. Might as well test it. Yeah, we want to get the... oh my god, 138. Holy shit, that's a big number. Oh my god. Hello? Excuse me. 138. Wow. That is a lot. Oh god. That's also a big number. But we are hilariously fine here. We're in Wrath Stance and Vulnerable, fighting a Philosopher's Stone Heart on the first multi-attack. And I'm not even worried. Not even worried at all. Just leave Wrath Stance and then... Don't even care. Because we got Torii Tungsten Rod. We take absolutely nothing from that. It's our Diva Form. You know, we might not let the heart live long enough to do the Incense Burner thing, but we'll look for an opportunity to test it. We'll look for an opportunity to test it. Nice. Am I going to Wrath Stance on purpose here? Maybe? Dude. Apparently there's just more Cut Through Fates on top of the deck. It's Cut Through Fate all the way down. Oh, I can just Panic Button this turn, because next turn... yeah, we're fine. Next turn, we are fine. Oh no, I can't gain block. Whatever will I do? Okay, so here's where we test out Blasphemy. I'm going to be intangible at the start of the next turn thanks to Incense Burner. Does Blasphemy try to kill me before or after this effect triggers? No idea. If it's before, then playing Blasphemy on the turn you're intangible is safe. If it's after, then playing... Oh yeah, Fair Rebuttal. I'm actually not going to die even if I gamble wrong. Okay, perfect. There's no risk. It's literally just free. Do I have both Flurry of Blows in the discard pile? Yes. Okay, so I want to play a card first. Halt? I don't want Halt. Strike. So, Flurry. Flurry. Cut through Fate, draw me... Don't draw... Well, I do want Vault in my hand, I suppose. Each deck, so Halt blocks for 12 plus 22. Calendar goes off. Intangible applies. Blasphemy kicks in, reducing the damage from Blasphemy to 1, and Tungsten Rod brought it to 0, so I just blasphemed with no downside whatsoever. G frickin' G. G frickin' G. Now that's what I call illegal. And now I can just block that. 18 damage 7 times. Now that's satisfying. I demand more turns, thank you. Boop. What a run. What a really fun run. GG. GG. We blasphemed and it didn't kill us. Incredible. Incredible. That was like an advertisement for the class? I hope so. That was a really enjoyable run. What a way to get to Ascension 20 with the Watcher. A20 is now unlocked, and our fairy friend will be set free. Fly out of the Spire, fairy friend. Find your people. GG, everybody. Good time. My controller app. You know what I'd like to do to round out the stream tonight is end with a little bit of Pokemon. I think it's been a little bit of a while since we checked in with our Pokemon Nuzlocke playthrough, and given that we're here at the end of the week, I'd love to stop in for a little bit of that. Enjoy your sleep, Jimi Hendrick. Thank you so much for dropping in. Given the way that the devs, by the way, speaking on the topic of Blasphemy, given the way that the devs have chosen to implement have chosen to implement the die next turn effective blasphemy. My guess, I'm making wild assumptions here, but my guess is that the engine does not have a way for the player to die without being reduced to 0 hit points by damage. And that might be why that blasphemy is implemented in the way that it is. Isn't that related to the timing of buffs running out rather than the timing of incense burner? Ooh, you might be right, Tom. Yes, because the timing of the incense burner applying the buff and the timing of the buff wearing off are not the same. That's correct. Correct. So I think you're right that it might, like, there could be a way that it just doesn't work at all. I'm glad it worked the way it does, though. That was super sweet. You can indeed, with Incense Burner, on 5, play Blasphemy completely safe. My bot been down this entire time? It has been. No one told me I forgot to boot up the bot, did I? Oops. Whoopsie doopsie. Bad streamer. Very bad streamer. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. Stretch my legs, refill my water, find my controller, because I don't actually know where it is right now. And when I return, we're going to wind the stream down tonight with some Pokemon Nuzlocke action. See you all in a hot minute. Thanks for tuning in. If you're headed out, no worries. Hope you enjoyed the Spire content. You can always be notified when we're live by joining us on Discord or by following the stream. See, you'll have fun. Fitting, Jimmy. Fitting typo, Jimmy. Very fitting typo. Alright, I will be right back, and when I return, it'll be Pokemon time. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience. Oh, I don't have this move selected. There we go. Alrighty, it's been a little while since we checked in with our team here in Pokemon. Last time that we stopped by, update my layout a little. Last time that we stopped by, we battled Morty, and secured the badge from him, but it was not without cost. Deer's Storm gave her life. Take down that nasty Gengar. Because it turns out Shadow Ball is really mean. But then Tingsha was able to carry by outspeeding the Gengar and biting the heck out of it. Hey, Pearly Whirly! So Tingsha totally carried us through Morty's fight, but we lost our Flaffy Storm in the battle, which was disastrous. We also lost Brimstone the Vulpix, who is no longer with us after being KO'd by Dragon Rage from a Charmeleon a random trainer had. Just suddenly gone. So our team as it stands is Calipers the Pinsir, Tingsha the Crobat, Mawbank the Crocodile, Turnip, the Friendly Oddish, Handagreed, the Meowth, and Cracked Core the Magnemite. And these are the folks we're going to be trying to make our way with. I think, let's see, Cracked Core is an interesting... You have Sturdy, right? Sturdy, yes. Protected against one-hit kill attacks is pretty nice. That's pretty nice indeed. I should have my Nuzlocke tracker somewhere, so I can remember where we've had encounters and where we haven't. Thank goodness for a persistent one of these. Good. So we've climbed all the way up the lighthouse already. We now are able to... We're now able to surf on water, so we can explore quite a bit because of that. It was Gen 4 when they buffed Sturdy, right? I believe so, yes, Gen 4. Oddish is more than just a cut bitch. They're also a flash companion. And perhaps some other kind of HM friend in the future. I think Mawbank, yeah, Mawbank has two HMs. So they're just as much an HM slave as anybody else. So we don't use that word here. Cracked Core is wandering around. Alright, well, we know explicitly not to train ourselves up in the grasses to the west of this city here, because there's Raticates in this grass, and these Raticates know Pursuit, which is really, really bad, and ended up killing... Who was it that died? Was it Dreamcatcher the Drowsy? What was the name of that Drowsy? Yeah, Dreamcatcher the Drowsy. Unfortunately perished to Eradicate's Pursuit, trying to switch out to somebody else. So that wasn't fun. So we're headed down to Olivine here, from where we can surf to the next city. And there should be plenty of swimmer encounters along the way. Am I naming Pokemon after STS relics? You know I am, Randy. I sure am. The Olivine Pokemon City Gym has Jasmine as the leader. She's not willing to fight us yet, because her Ampharos is very sick. Tragically. Filling up here, because I can't remember if I have already. Thanks for waiting. Hey, great waves here. No one can resist such good waves. This is the guy that wouldn't let us pass without surf earlier. The Battle Frontier is ahead, which is a kind of like post-game area. You can do a lot of stuff in the Battle Frontier. And we're going to check our item finder, because I'm betting that on the beach there's some hidden items. I am wrong. There are no hidden items here. The water is deep blue. Would you like to surf on it? What's the area that we're in currently? Route 40. Okay, we have not had an encounter in Route 40, so the first Pokemon that we encounter in the water here is going to be our catch for this area. Meaning the only Pokemon we're allowed to catch. If this is your first time tuning into a Nuzlocke stream, the rules are a little simple. It's a self-imposed challenge designed to make Pokemon a little bit more challenging and more dramatic. You can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in each game area, and if any of your Pokemon are knocked out, they're gone for good. Have we used a fishing rod yet? We have, in a couple of locations, but not here. Gotta warm up before going into the water. That's basic. Basic. Swimmer Simone. Let's see. So Thundershock is nice. Crack Core's special defense is not particularly high, right? Although, what? Does Teddy... 25 special defense. Actually, pretty good special... I'm gonna switch out because I'm not sure how... I'm not sure if the Tentacool knows Bubble Beam, and if it does, it'll KO me. Whereas Calipers can handle this quite easily. Yes, only the first Pokemon in an area, unless it's something we've already caught. That's right, Constrict. My speed fell. That did 1 damage. Kind of sad. Is the boot not better than Hand-to-Grade? We already have I think boot is our Magikarp. Or our Gyarados, technically, really. So we already have a mod named the boot. And boot is better than Hand-to-Grade. We're keeping boot in reserve. In case things get really ugly. Am I digging in the sea? Yes? Oh, they do a Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam could KO me. From anything other than full. If it crit me. A lot of Nuzlocking is accounting for the possibility of critical hits, which do double damage at random. I think it's 1 in 16 chance, and boy are they scary. Boy are they scary. Cianwood City is a good distance away from here. Allegedly. Alright, here's our capture opportunity. It is a Tentacool. Cool, we get one of our own. Tentacool is a really good Pokemon. At least Tentacruel is. What level does Tentacool evolve at? 30. That's not too far away. This thing should have more than 20 health. Sonic Boom does exactly 20 damage. Let's catch it. Yeah, is Gyarados better than Meowth? Yes. Gyarados is better than Meowth. But Gyarados might make it a little too easy, was the main reasoning there. And I haven't used a Meowth in a long time. Tentacool's data was added to the Pokedex. It drifts aimlessly in waves, very difficult to see in water. It might not be noticed until it stings. A nickname to the cop. Let's see, does Writhing Mass fit? This Writhing Mass would be pretty fitting. That fits though, right? I could do Writhing Maw. Writhing Maw. Writhing Mass is Tangela? That's fair. Very fair, Amaranth. Call Writhing Mass Tangela all the time. It's only fitting that that name be reserved the other way around. What other relics or cards evoke tentacles? Spire Growth? Sticky Hand. It's not actually not an official Spire relic, but I think it's pretty fitting. Actually, I really like Sticky Hand. Does that fit? Sticky Hand is a relic from a mod that has been featured a couple times on the Sunday runs. Tingle is Wiggly Woo. Are you Shenanigans viewer Chekhov? Sticky Hand fits. Nice. I've looked in Shen's channel quite a bit. Not a lot of overlap between my channel and his, but there's a little bit. I think he's a pretty cool dude. Sticky Hand the Tentacool. I like it. I like it. Joey? What's up, Joey? Good evening, Baylor. It's me, Joey. Were you awake? Oh yeah, I saw a wild hoot hoot. Thought about going for it, but then I failed. Oh well, I guess that's just the way it goes. I'm not very good at catching Pokemon. Poor Joey. This is not a randomized Nuzlocke, no. This is regular old Pokemon Soul Silver. Oh yeah, I need to mark the catch, thank you. Our Route 40 catch was a Tentacool. And then Crack Core should be able to beat Wild Tentacool really, really easily at this level. As they don't know, the wild ones that are at least like below level 15 or so don't know Bubble Beam. That feel when a Hoot Hoot is out of your league. The harsh feel. The harsh feel. Not hidden items around here, is there? Well, it totally is. Wait, that's just a regular item? Or is there an item beneath the regular item? There totally is a hidden item under the regular item. Amazing. Huh. We got a TM Pluck, which is a flying type move. Dealing damage and eating the enemy's berry if they have one. Anybody learn that? God, right, the menuing on Gen 4 is a little bit rough. Anybody learn Pluck? Tingsha can learn Pluck. Interesting. So that, she already knows Wing Attack, so there's not a lot of benefit to it. Most enemies don't have berries in particular. I don't think we'll waste our Pluck TM on Tingsha there. After every badge, release your team. There are people who do something like that, yeah. You have to sacrifice the mons that get you through a boss battle. Doesn't affect Crack Core. Maybe if I can get a couple levels, Crack Core should be able to beat the Pokemon the trainers have here, too. Come confused. minor amounts of ouch. Toxic Spikes is a cool move. It's interesting that we can get access to that. Toxic Spikes poisons any enemies that enter the battlefield. So if you set that up on the first Pokemon of a gym leader or Elite Four member or something, you'll essentially poison their whole team. Which can be really good. Oh, Cracked Core. Not scared of Bubble Beam? Not from a level 15 Tentacool. Level 15 one won't have Bubble Beam. What level do they actually learn it at? Let me double check that. That's a good number to know. Any Tentacool that is above level 19 will have a Bubble Beam. Apparently. Anything below that can only do 1 damage. So these level 15 ones are just free XP. Rip. Yeah, this is really good wild XP. 225 from 1 mon is a lot. Thunderwave, heck yeah. Thunderwave paralyzes a Pokemon, it's real good, and Tackle seems just worse than Sonic Boom, so we'll forget that. Thunderwave is useful for catching wild mons and for disabling troublesome ones in fights. How's it going, Sneaky Teak? Yeah, water zones are a good grind place. With the consistent typing, so you can go in with confidently knowing your matchup. So I think I'm gonna get Crack Core up to level 18 here, then go back to the center and heal, and then fight the trainers. These tell you that Mabank is healthy. I can tell you this. Mabank is on our team right now. Hope you're having a great one, Sneaky. Has Noita been treating you well? I drifted off to sleep watching the other night. Seemed like you were having a good time. I still don't understand what you're looking for in a wand in that game. You like shuffle things around and then you have a magic machine gun. And it's all very mystical. Okay, this one's very, very high level. This one we will switch out against, because this one does no Bubble Beam. But Mabank can take it out. Actually, no, Calipers can do that. You just missed an incredible Watcher run, by the way, Sneaky. We unlocked the 20th Ascension level with Watcher by... Well, for one, we cheated death with Blasphemy. We played Blasphemy and then took no damage in downside. Courtesy of being intangible with Tungsten Rod. And in general had a really, really, really good run after swapping our starting relic for Calling Bell and getting a Molten Egg on floor 1. It was absolutely filthy. Center's here. Pokemon Center is the orange one. Been so long I forgot what building is what. Whoops. Oh, glad you caught part of it on the way home. That's awesome. Yeah, definitely one of the most enjoyable Watcher runs I've had. I'll definitely be highlighting that one. Definitely be highlighting that one. That one made Ascension 19 feel like it was no problem at all. How's it going, Jaso man? Good to see ya. Not sure when we'll start leveling Handigrade, or when Handigrade will start being useful, but probably at some point. I'm still so sad that Storm died. I have to go back and... Oh, we gotta teach, Crack Core Thunder, I think. The raw power of that 120 power electric move. Too much to give up. That's a Tentacruel. And you can get a Tentacruel at level 22 here. Terrifying. Diggy diggy hole. Oh wow, that didn't even KO it. That was spicy. Levels for everyone. Hooray. Alright, that should mean Crack Core is probably strong enough to handle the Pokemon this trainer has, I think. How about a quick battle before you go to Cyan World? Where Elaine sends out her Staryu. We're gonna Thunder Wave. Nice move. 1 damage. A lot of things are going to do very, very little damage to Crack Core. Crack Core's Steel Electric typing gives it, I believe, a whopping 13 resistances. And very few or maybe it's 11 resistances, and very few weaknesses. So I'd say the vast majority of trainer Pokemon will be completely unable to harm it. Hey, hey, you're young and fit. Don't ride your Pokemon. Go for swimming. Sitting is the new smoking, haven't you heard? Get off your butt and swim. Also, fight my weird water Pokemon. Get zapped upon, nerd. Yeah, swim in these Tentacruel-infested waters. You probably won't get stung or anything. Always wanted to get into Pokemon, but never have. It's super easy to get into, Zombo. Very chill and relaxing game series. Where do swimmers store their Pokemon? In their balls, of course. Okay, we're in range of a crit water gun KOing us. Any regular potions? I have 8 Moo Moo Milk. 6 Hyper Potions. I allow myself 3 items per combat to be used. Right. R.I.P. Wartortle. I'm glad that that Wartortle didn't randomly know Dragon Rage. Can you imagine? Uh-oh. Lost. That means you gotta swim with the Tentacruel, sir. Liz, evening. How are you doing? This is Liz. Hi, Tanya. How are you? This is Liz. I'm fine, but I'm bored silly. Wait, huh? Wrong number? Oh, sorry. Aw, man, the only time we get calls from people is when they're not even actually trying to call us. That's depressing. That is sad and depressing. How do I know they didn't have Dragon Rage? You're right, Bowsen. There's still the possibility that they might have had it and just chose not to use it. A terrifying prospect. Maybe connect here. Not the acid. My eyes. The goggles do nothing. Alright, this battle's over. That's a wrap. Good times. I'll run back and heal up real quick. Ooh, another Tentacruel. How afraid of Bubble Beam am I? I could definitely just die to a crit. I could definitely just die to a crit. Tingsha, you're up. Crackcore wins the one-on-one against his Tentacruel some of the time, but not enough of the time. Level 20. Man, you got a great special attack stat, Crackcore. Appreciate the heck out of that. Welcome to your doom! Air bottle, hello. I miss my mugs of water. Being further away from a sink means I need a bigger water bottle. Or 2 bottles. I would need more desk space for that. I still am working on getting a new desk. Weird things have happened with that. Long story. It's a long story. Alright, this I should be able to beat one-on-one with Crackcore. It's equal level after all. What's the worst that could happen? Does Crackcore just, like, single-handedly beat everything Team Rocket has? They're all, like, Poison-type Pokemon, right? Crackcore will just, like, dominate? It's pretty exciting. I can go infinite with the first bottle. Oh dear. Now you need 2 bottles, because the one bottle can't draw itself. You have to empty the first bottle into the second bottle. And then back and forth. The water's warm here. I didn't have a bottle. Yeah, ground is definitely the one big weakness for Crack Core. Any sort of ground-type attack deals quad damage. But there's not too many ground-type attacks that'll catch us off guard. Because I can't think of, like... Usually trainers don't have, like, ground as a coverage move, and if they do, it's dig, so you have time to switch out. Like, nothing that isn't ground-type knows magnitude, I don't think. Maybe Mud Slap on some random bird? But I think that I think Mud Slap is low enough damage that it would be fine. Certainly not anything randomly sporting Earthquake before the Elite Four. Now, fighting-type moves could catch me off guard, potentially. Ink Bottle. We should have named Tentacool Ink Bottle. Oh, I was supposed to be worried about this, wasn't I? Yes, I was. So that's why I was afraid of Bubble Beam. For anyone wondering. that exact reason is why I was afraid of Bubble Beam. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I'm so glad we lived that. See you later, Adonis Incarnate. Thanks for dropping by. Pleasure, as always, to have you. Yikes. I am a prune man. How is Tingsha's special attack? Probably lower than her attack. Attack 61, special attack 44. It's her worst stat. So not great is the answer. Asking about Air Cutter? Yeah. I don't think it's going to be better than Wing Attack. Unfortunately. That's right, there's a Whirlpool Islands or something? Whirl Pylons? That did 16 damage, so if I get crit by another one, I'll perish. Not willing to risk that. Wonder if it had use as an out versus high defense mons. Probably not. There are some Pokemon that can run both special and non-special moves. It's generally more of a type thing than... There's so few Pokemon that have sufficiently imbalanced defenses to make it worthwhile. I think. Like a Chansey would be one such example. Where it could be potentially worth running a physical attack on a special attacker, but for the most part, it's not usually worth it to do that. Almost leveled up. Alright, what do you got, lady? I'm on my way to the Whirl Islands. I'm going exploring with friends. We're gonna drown. We didn't bring life jackets. Oh no. Goldie, no! Goldie, no. Switch out to... which is overkill here. We'll do Caliper, just get some more XP. It's super effective, but does only 8 damage. Which in turnip, it's a type advantage. Might as well, right? It's optimal. Technically optimal. Lean. Okay, I can switch back to... I think these learn any powerful water type moves. Maybe they have water pulse? Beep. Became confused. It hurt itself in confusion. Because of course it did. Back to back to Calipers. These Goldines, man. And then Peck. It's like it knows. Being trolled here. Oh, it does have Water Pulse. Okay, that's good to know that those have that. Confusion as a kid, Confusion was the most BS thing ever. And it still is. They finally changed Confusion to work a little differently in the newest gens of Pokemon. Alright, we'll use a Moo Moo Milk here. That's a Seeking. Beat it up. Kill the fish. Seeking's special attack is not particularly good. None of Seeking's stats are particularly good. Other than the XP stat it gives you when you beat it. Is that how it's done? There's supposed to be a big Pokemon deep beneath the Whirl Islands. I wonder what it could be. Wonder what it could be. Not sure if I should go back and heal at the Pokemon Center we've already visited, or try to make it through to the town. It's a Shuckle. The legendary Shuckle. We actually get a Shuckle pretty soon, I think. Spark. Ooh, Spark is better than Thundershock. Spark is 65 power. Oh, it's a physical move. There's an electrically charged tackle at the foe. 40 power special. Do we overwrite Thundershock with Spark? I think we do. Our attack stat is a lot lower than our special attack stat. But the base power is significantly higher. I should have checked the actual stats. We're going to learn that our special attack is too much lower now. Like half. 21 versus 48. Yes, that is actually worse. Too much lower is the answer. So this is worse than the Thundershock was against most opponents. So slight misplay there. But I'm sure we'll be fine. The paralyzed chance is nice. Man, why even teach Spark? I like the animation of it, though. It's fine. It's better against Tentacool, because Tentacool has such low physical defense compared to its special defense. I'm gonna try to sail to the town. Heal there. Ha! You're wreck nerd. R.I.P. Dude walked right up to me. The waves are wild here. They tire you out as you swim. Swimmer Ronald has a frickin' Gyarados? Oh, this thing could have Dragon Ray. Oh, God. Okay, it's got Thrash. It's locked into Thrash. And it only does that much damage. I do have to use the second Moon Milk here. Okay, we can afford to buy more of those. I'm pretty sure. I swear if you have two of these things. Ah. Zoop. Quad damage. Was not that much damage. Alright, that should be a level for Crack Core. Oh yeah, we're intimidated, that's right. It's totally another one. Okay, now we're double intimidated. Not very effective. Do I have to switch out because we're below 40 health? And it might have a Dragon Rage? I think I do. Just put in Tingsha for safety here. Tingsha don't give a crap. I think she'll body that Gyarados. He's a beat. Goodness for that. Donald, you are a terrifying man. Your friend is camping the water pathing. There's swimmers everywhere I go. Alright, Crack Core. Actually, is it anybody? Yeah, we can't have no switch-ins here. Not acceptable. Use an escape rope. I don't think we can escape from here. In an outdoor area. Check that. Can't use that here. You need to rest, just tread water. You'll get your breath back so you can keep on going strong. Pretty sure you'll become more and more fatigued. And eventually succumb to the waves. But sure. We don't have Fly yet. We get Fly on the island we're trying to go to currently. Mark it. Camouflage. What does tread water mean? It's like it's a way of swimming such that you keep your head above water but aren't moving in the water. So you're like slowly kicking your legs and moving your arms just to stay upright. Oh, you misheard her. She said bread water. Swim in bread instead of water, and it's fluffy, so you float to the top, and it's easy. Starmie is a psychic type mon. I don't think it's going to have any psychic type moves, but it does mean it's vulnerable to bite here. It's also super dangerous. Energy than you do. Heck yeah, I do, lady. Alright, we gotta escape back to where we came from. There's so many swimmers out here, oh my god. They're everywhere. The swimmers are everywhere, there's no escaping them. Biting a Geodude. I bet it's like kind of biting into a Jawbreaker. You think Geodudes taste like Jawbreakers? Their hard exterior just a mask for the sweetness within? Don't know where I'm going. She's like rock candy. You know, that's fitting. I think we've got to repel. Though, truthfully, the Tentacruels keep leveling up crack cores, so it's like, fine. Really good XP. Your health went from yellow to green there. We're healing off of these fights. It's a dead end. It's a dead end. See those islands that are blocked by whirlpools? There just has to be a secret in there. And my Quillfish will find it. Tiny Quillfish. Tiny, tiny Quillfish. Crackcore went from like way under level to almost like on par with everybody else very quickly in this water zone. Glad we brought them along. Quillfish can learn rollout? Excuse me? I had no idea. Huh. What's the secret to your strength? Is it using healing items? Nobody else does that. Alright, there's way more trainers out here than I anticipated, so we're gonna make a return trip. Involving, repels. Wait, what? No inflatable tube for me! I'm hanging onto a sea Pokemon! Is the secret to my strength power leveling? Maybe. I think Camouflage is a move that changes your type based on the battle arena you're in. It's failing because Staryu is using it in a water area, so it's trying to turn it into a water type, but it's already a water type. Kind of weird for the trainer here to have it then. That definitely could have KO'd me if it crit me. Noted. Strong. Probably start leveling Hand of Greed on the way back. I think Hand of Greed will do well against Tentacruel. Tentacool, at least ones that don't have Bubble Beam, as they don't have very much attack damage. Confused Protect? That's so rude, dude. That's just 50% chance that I take damage for no penalty to... What? Double Protect? Nonsense. The cheese strats. The cheese strats. Alright, we have successfully made it back to the Pokemon Center without dying. Good for us. So Hand of Greed is going to be really difficult to level, because Hand of Greed has atrocious defense stats as a Meowth. And will continue to forever have atrocious defense stats, but has pretty good attack and pretty good, pretty good speed, too. So let's compare. Hand of Greed has 17 defense and 19 special defense, compared to only slightly more than Turnip, despite being more than twice Turnip's level. Yeah, that's pretty atrocious. Yeah, I need a Sun Moon style EXP share. I would believe it. Looking down steadily. That traditional Nuzlocke has you unable to use Pokemon Centers. I don't think so. That's a more hardcore variant of the Nuzlocke rules, I think. Certainly we're allowed to use them in our playthrough. Otherwise I've been doing it very wrong. So very wrong. Level 20, no thanks. Hand of Greed should be able to take out the ones up to level 15 or so at the moment. But Bubble Beam will ruin him. Per day. Such a cozy way to unwind with the Pokemon Nuzlocke. Thank you all so much for joining me for this particular content. It's been a really enjoyable way to wind out the week usually. Especially a week that's been especially frustrating due to internet issues. Nice to have something that I can just relax with. Level 16 Tentacruel. In theory, this thing doesn't know Bubble Beam. I appreciate those kind words, Sneaky Take. Life is frustrating at times. Life can be very frustrating. You can't choose the things that happen to you in life. You can only choose the way that you react to them. So express that freedom of choice when you have it. Am I getting Sword and Shield? I plan on watching a playthrough of Sword or Shield, but I do not own a Switch. Nor do I have intentions to get one, so I won't be able to actually play it myself. Damn it. Fight the trainer. Crackcore needs to be level, what, 28 to level up? Or to evolve, excuse me. That's when we get Magneton. Do I do any reading on Stoicism, or do my views just naturally line up? I am not familiar with Stoicism as a school of thought or practice, so it must be coincidental. If I win, let me have your Pokemon. What is this guy, a Team Rocket Grunt? Get out of here, Team Rocket Grunt in swim trunks with 6 Magikarps, or whatever you have. That is 6 Pokemon. That's too many. It's too many. Acting like Liam Neeson. I will find you, and I will relax you. Required a very particular set of skills. My Canadian, I am part Canadian, yes, Mike Jones. Born and partially raised in Edmonton, Alberta. And then I've spent much of my life on the east coast of the US in Connecticut as well. So I've got a little bit of a hybrid accent. That does tend to baffle people. Plus a little bit of like English sounding stuff just from me thinking that it sounded cool and adopting it. So there's all sorts of pieces in there that make me speak the way that I do. With my lip flaps. Isn't it awesome how many more varieties of Captain Crunch? You know, the big problem with the States, though, is you cannot get Just Right cereal in the States, and I think that is an actual crime. Because Just Right is the best cereal that exists. Oops, all Crunch Berries. What is Just Right? It is it's like a mixed whole grains cereal. It's like cornflakes mixed with oat bunches and like puffed rice. So all sorts of like mixture of fried or puffed grain. It's good stuff. Really good stuff. And relatively healthy for a cereal too. It's not coated in sugar. Just delicious. Yeah, kind of like Honey Bunches of Oats, but if you mix Honey Bunches of Oats with like cornflakes and made Honey Bunches of Oats way less sweet, you'd get Just Right. Alright, we'll Maw Bank. Get some XP here. Not willing to send Handigrade in against a trainer. Basic 4 with dried fruit. Sounds like a pretty cool cereal. Never heard of it myself. Horsey. Bopping. Rock Smash has a significant... It's a pretty low base damage, but has a significant chance to lower the enemy's defense stat. Like so. Do I practice diction? Not in any sort of directed sense, no. It's something that's important to me, but I've never, like, practiced it or taken classes on it or anything. I've always remembered having a good speaking voice, even back in high school. Truthfully, I've always liked the sound of my own voice. And so I like to share it with other people in the version that I think is perfect. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper pecked calipers for super effective damage. I'm still processing that Crackcore is now the highest level Pokemon on our team. We're tied for highest. That didn't take long. Only been at this for an hour. Always hated hearing the sound of your own voice. A lot of people do. A lot of people find discomfort at seeing or hearing themselves. There's that air cutter we were talking about. We're not going to learn that. Air cutter's like, what, 55 power? Yeah, 55 power. I think that plays out similarly to not liking what you see when you look in the mirror, which is tough. That's really tough. And it can spout things like, "Oh, you learn to love yourself," but it's not nearly as simple as that. If it was easy, everyone would do it, right? Fury Swipe should be a ton of damage, because it gets boosted by our Technician and our same type attack bonus. Yeah. Are we here already? Man, I was that close and I turned back. For shame, me. For shame. Emulator chugging? Yes, my emulator's chugging a little bit. That's a Suicune. Hello, Suicune. Selfie cam is a mirror. Right, because otherwise left-right is reversed. Which is interesting. So the version of you that you see in the mirror would be slightly different than the version of you you see in, a picture. It's the deal with the auto chess games, kid. Couldn't tell you, Mike Jones. They're not my style either, so I haven't really looked too closely. Gym Leader loses Fighting-type Pokemon. You can try to fool them with Psychic-type Pokemon, or simply defeat them before they can demonstrate their power. Chuck won't be able to hear you unless you stop the waterfall. Met the Maniac in this city. He's always bragging about his rare Pokemon. That sounds like a kind of guy I'd like to meet. One with rare mons. But let's look around for maybe a couple more trainers. Like this one, who just ambushed the heck out of me. He looks so elegant riding that Crocodile. I have no idea if Handegree can take on a level 20 Psyduck. I feel like she should be able to, or he should be able to, but probably can't. The auto chess games seem to have a pretty wide audience, so there's got to be something to them. It's a multiplayer versus game with what seems like a reasonably deep strategy, and then has a relatively quick gameplay loop, and I imagine that's pretty appealing to a lot of folks. Pretty sure Handegree could have KO'd that thing. Goldeen, Goldeen. Goldeen, Goldeen. So for Chuck's gym, do you think we just send in Tingsha from the start? We've lost Bonds messing around in Morty's gym. I think we should just have Tingsha do the whole thing, pretty much. She seems like she'll do a very good job of it, with her super effective wing attacks and incredible speed. Crushed. You get crushed. Hey, something Handagreed can theoretically defeat. Perfect. Maybe Handagreed can have his first level up. Fake Out is a move that can only be used on your first turn in combat and is guaranteed to make the opponent flinch, so it's Handagreed's best weapon a lot of the time for starting out a fight with free damage. KO'd. This is how most fights will go for Handagreed. Handagreed either knocks out our opponent effortlessly, or is similarly defeated. Screech. Screech is kind of cool. Harshly drops an enemy's defense, so it can double the damage output of future attacks. Could be useful. Although Handagreed does not often have the luxury of free turns against his opponent. We'll see. Looking around for any trainers we may not have battled. Maybe another level or two for Handagreed. Not going to go all the way to like 20-something with Handagreed here, but one or two more would be appreciated. How much damage does Bite do? Bite gets boosted by Technician, so it should be a lot of power here. Forget how to evolve Meowth. It's just Meowth evolves through levels, like with most mons, so nothing to worry about there. Good old confusion. I think it's level like 28? Somewhere in the 20s. Giant Pokemon. Flying from the islands. Who could it be? Rest in pieces, Tentacruel. Or Tentacool. Are you seeking the secrets of the Whirl Islands? We found one! There had to be one guy out here we hadn't fought. Homer Matthew and his Krabby. Krabby is more than powerful enough to KO Handagreed here. So we are super duper switching to Rectcore. We should have no problem with it. So remember when I said that there probably weren't too many Pokemons with ground-type coverage moves? Apparently Krabby is a ground-type move. Glad that didn't do that much damage. What was that? Man, Metal Claw too, jeez. What is this thing? One shot? Not actually familiar with that move. 55 power special type ground move. Krabby is an atrocious special attack stat. This is the only reason that didn't KO that didn't KO Crackcore there. Yeah, 55 power and it only did half to Crackcore. This Krabby's special attack is like 20 or something. Vital Throw. What does that one do? 70 power allows the foe to attack first. In return, this move is not going to miss. Okay, so like Revenge, but way less damage. Open Vital Throw. You might be thinking of Mud Slap. Yeah, that's a really low power ground type move. Alright, we'll head to the gym in a moment here. No idea what level Chuck stuff is. I'm sure we'll be fine. I got wrapped while underground. It still did damage. That's kind of interesting. Why am I allowed to dig underground while wrapped, and why does it continue to damage me? The questions of our time. I see that right? Handagreed got no defense that level up? That's, terrifying. Thoroughly terrifying. I was digging through water, that's true. Okay, maybe using a repel? The XP is nice, but I'm possibly full of, had my fill of tentacruels here. Acid is not a very powerful move, so that it did a quarter of Handagreed's health is deeply concerning for his prospects in battles that have opponents that are actually capable of damaging us. Deeply concerning. Okay. And then sometimes that'll happen. We'll just instantly KO our opponent. I should figure out what day of the week you need to log into the game to get the bonus to normal damage item from the day of the week sibling. Because Handagreed would do really well with 20% additional damage on his normal type attacks. Come on. That's on delaying Handagreed's evolution for a couple levels to get payday. Probably won't need the money, truthfully, but it's a cute thought. Look, Scarf is in the game corner. Oh, huh. Maybe I should play some Voltorb Flip then. How's it going, Horst? Playing some Pokemon. Having a good time of it. Right, we're gonna use Repel now. Still gonna run into some Pokemon if Handagreed's in front. guess we'll swap Pokemon as well here. In front for the moment. We already fought you? Fought you. But not you. What are we doing? We're on our way to Cyanwood to battle Chuck in his gym. It's a fighting type gym. Encore! Encore! Please damage my Pokemon greatly again. Maximum tactical advantage. Tilly. So, this is Tilly, how are ya? My Quillfish has grown again. It's huge now. Probably can't tell over the phone, but it's enormous. Trust me. Just trust me. Alright. We are at Cyanwood. Am I committed to training the Meowth? I would like to, I'd like to keep Handagreed on the team for a while. I haven't had a... I really like Persian as a Pokemon, and I've never gotten really the opportunity to use one myself, so... given that it's being presented here, I will certainly take it. Oh yeah, we wanted the medicine here, right? Huh? You need medicine, but your Pokemon seem like they're fine. Something worrying you? The Lighthouse Pokemon is in trouble? I got it. This ought to do the trick. Get a secret potion, because medicine is secret. This potion is a tad too strong for you, traveler. My secret potion will kill you. I only offer it when you need my strongest potions. Is there any hidden items here in town? Yes. Did I mention that I'm going into battle? Oh, I should have. We get a Pokedex number on screen. Don't usually keep one on. It's not something that's so relevant for a Nuzlocke. Our current Pokedex is 26 entries, 26 Pokemon caught. Break this rock. If there's a Pokemon here, then this will be my catch for the area. What does Stardust do? I think you just sell it. That's the only thing it does. Do we want Shuckle? Like, not really. Wait, Safari Zone? Safari Zone here. A weird blue dog. That's Suicune. The legendary weird blue dog thing. Yo, Baylor! Wasn't that Suicune just now? I only caught a quick glimpse, but I thought I saw Suicune running on the waves. Suicune is beautiful and grand, and it races through towns and roads at simply awesome speeds. It's wonderful. I want to see Suicune up close. I've decided. I'll battle you as a trainer to earn Suicune's respect. Come on! Let's battle. I totally forgot this was a thing, by the way, and I don't remember this guy's team, so this will be fun. Mystery Man Eusine sent out a Drowsy. The Drowsy is super good at beating up Tinctures because Psychic type attacks are super effective against Poison type Pokemon. So I'm out of here. Shuckle would defeat the point of this being a challenge run. Too true. Alright, I'm sure Crack Core can handle this. Crack Core's resistant to literally every type. Electrode. Not so fast when you're paralyzed. And confused. That electrode no explosion? Hope so. We have 1/3 defense right now. Wait, 20 damage was that much of it? What? How many hit points does this thing have? Let's have like 80-ish. Thunder. It knew thunder. Why did it know thunder? That's terrifying. There's no escape now. Calipro's Mold Breaker lets Dig hit Haunter even though Haunter has Levitate here. Curse is pretty mean. Curse will cause us to lose 25% of our max health every turn. But even though we're underground, so we're going to lose 25% here. But then we'll KO it. Mean Look, Curse, and Hypnosis is a really rude combo, by the way. Mean Look prevents you from switching out. Hypnosis puts you to sleep, so you can't do anything, and then Curse does tons of damage every turn. I hate to admit it, but you win. You're amazing, Baylor. I'm starting to understand why Suicune was keeping an eye on you. I'm going to keep searching for Suicune. I have a feeling we'll see each other again. See you around. Haunter does have Levitate as a passive, yes, but the Mold Breaker ability that Calipers has causes Calipers attacks to ignore the opponent's ability. So Mold Breaker lets us use ground type attacks to hit a levitating Pokemon and knock it the heck out. Mold Breaker doesn't do a whole lot else. Like, it may well not do anything else for the entire rest of the game, but it at least allows us to hit Haunter with Dig, which we've done several times. We'll lead with Maw-Bank. Maw-Bank's kind of falling behind here. You came from Olivine? Do you remember the 4 islands along the way? I heard that a mythical sea creature is hiding in them. I hear it devours children at night. I hear that you can only see it if you have a special item. Why is it a spooky invisible ghost? Also, it causes whirlwinds. Is it a Shuckle? Nothing can possibly defeat it. To the House of Cameron the Photographer, take a snapshot as a keepsake. How about I don't do that? Crush our boulders. This guy just wants me to break stuff? Yeah, you're offering me Fly, but where do I get Fly? Somebody here has Fly. You. I'm in shock. A guy about your age with piercing eyes and long hair came in. He scared me into giving him my prized Pokemon. I still have one left, but what if he comes back? You look after my Pokemon for a while? You bet I can, dude. You bet I can. Oh, after I get the gym badge, I get fly. Okay, thank you for that. Because I was going to run around looking for it, so I appreciate that. Give me your prized Pokemon. Is his Pokemon better than a Shuckle? Yes, it is the one thing better than a Shuckle. Which is to say, it's a Shuckle. Shuckle named Shucky. Shucky the Shuckle. Oh my god, those stats! Good lord, what? How is that for a stat line? The min-maxiest Pokemon that was ever created. Shuckle. Absolutely no attack, special attack, or speed, or hit points. But if you want defenses, Shuckle's got you covered. Fun trivia fact, Shuckle has both the highest defense and the highest special defense stat of any Pokemon that exist. And it's holding a berry juice. Give me that. Alright, so that counts as our encounter as in Cianwood. Shuckle. Oh, Shuckle. Can't rename it. We might be able to with the nickname writer. But we cannot currently rename it, no. Something up north here. This house. Okay, so that means I can now smash the rock. I remember the last time somebody came to visit me. When I was young, I was a Pokemon trainer too. I tried to reach the tower and dive into the ocean. I put a lot of effort into many things. Well, I take things easy now, listening to the waves and the wind. I listened to your story and you didn't even give me an item, lady. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Genetic algorithm. A max ether was in the rubble, and that wasn't even the hidden item. A revive was the hidden item, which is not so useful. Alrighty, it's gym time. Nope, it's Ralph time. Sup? Ralph, just beat a wild Tentacool. I told my kid, but he told me I was a nerd? God. Guy's kid is so rude. Alright, well, Hand of Greed is not going to get used in the fighting type gym, probably. He's so into his training he doesn't even seem to notice us. Guess we'll have to beat up literally everybody else here. We martial artists fear nothing! Nothing, I tell you. Got a Hitmonchan. Oh, whoa. That's dangerous as heck. I'm just gonna switch him. What if this has Thunder Punch? And I switch into... Ooh, I'm concerned. If this is an Elemental Punch Hitmonchan, we could be in big trouble. Rock Punch, okay. That's only, like, really damaging. Yeah, no second evolution for Crackcore, that's right. That's right. Uh-oh. Wow. It was an Elemental Punch Hitmonchan. And Tingsha just got KO'd. That was our plan for the gym. We are in trouble now. Rip Tingsha. That was savage. Of course it had to be a crit too. We would have lived a non-crit. But it had to be a crit. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Update the deaths counter. Yikes. Blind countered by the Hitmonchan with a crit. The savagery. The savagery. Oh no! What an unfortunate time for the internet to act up. Oh dear. Much yikes. Okay, so I guess Calipers is gonna be the way we beat this gym? Unless this Fire Punch KOs me, which it might. Wow, if that crit, that would have also KO'd me. Holy crap, this thing. If that had... I think that had Mach Punch, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, and Ice Punch, in which case, nobody was safe against that. The only safe lead was Tingsha, and killing it in one hit with Damn. Dang. That is a painful loss. Oh, we've hit the message cap? Maybe I should stop losing Pokemon. Rest in pieces, brave Tingsha. We knew you well. You were a friend and a hero to us all, saving us from Morty. But in the end, you got punched in the face real hard. F's in chat. F's in chat. Well, that leaves us in an unfortunate place. Let's see, who do we have that we can use to replace Tingsha? Toxic Egg the Coughing. I guess we could train up Bird or Alert Bird, maybe? Or we could train up Boot a little bit more. Boot is definitely a powerful team member. And we have room for somebody who's weak to lightning now, I guess. Big oofs. We'll bring Boot along, just for the Intimidate value. You only know Splash and Tackle, though. Not actually very dangerous at the moment. But I'm gonna rely on Calipers to be our carry through this gym. Man. I'm gonna look up Chuck now that we lost Tingsha. Gotta know what we're going into here. Oh. Oh god. Okay, that's terrifying. So Chuck's gimmick is Focus Punch. Tingsha would have completely wrecked him, but Tingsha's no longer here. And his Primeape that he leads with knows Rock Slide. We're not strong enough for that. We are not strong enough for that. Focus Punch. And then he's got a couple of moves like Poliwrath knows Hypnosis so that I can set up Focus Punches. Focus Punch is a 150 power move that will fail if the user is hit on the turn they're trying to use it. But if you end up disabled in some way, then it's a free, like, instant kill, pretty much. Calipers is resistant to it, but Calipers is not resistant to Rock Slide. Is my quote expansion plan. This ain't real. None of you are real. In theory? In theory, Crack Core is capable of beating Chuck's Pokemon. But only in theory. Lose if we get hit by Hypnosis. Do I have a Mintberry? That's a Rock Slide. Yeah, I'm not staying anything against that. You're in Maulbank. Go. Man, these fighting type Pokemon with rock type coverage is always a scary combo. If that crit Calipers, that would have been really close. Calipers at slightly above half, 38 out of 72, so might have been a bare survival, but only just barely. Definitely terrifying. Rumblin' Knob. Rorg. Rorg goes the knob. Alright, so our team is not currently in state to fight Chuck is the problem, now that Tingsha got KO'd. It's so rough. So what's the backup plan then? Clearly we need more levels. Could go fight Jasmine? He's Jasmine. Two Thunderbolt Megaliths. Thank you for waiting. Restored your Mons to full health. The record of deaths so far, yeah, we have an exclamation point death command. That tells you the tale of our unfortunate series of deaths that we've experienced. Alright, so who can beat Chuck here? Chuck has rock-type moves, fighting-type moves, water-type moves. If we trained up Tentacool enough, it might be okay. Other than that... Geodude's not going to be of any use against Poliwrath. Our options here are a little bit limited. Terrifying as it is to say, Crack Core might be one of our better bets here. Although I can't use Thunder. And again, if we get Hypnosis... so the counter to Chuck would be Crack Core with a Mintberry. Do we have such a thing? That is the question. Or we could just like spam Awakenings, but a Mintberry is going to be better for us. Let's see if we have one. No. I can recover from burns or poison, but I don't have any way to wake up. Yeah, I think she just got KO'd by a surprise crit Thunder Punch on the switch in. Had we remained in, Maw-Bank would have eaten the crit and died instead, so we just traded Tingsha's life for Maw-Bank's life, essentially. Which was super duper rude. Yeah, that Hitmonchan could hit every single one of our Pokemon super effectively. So there was no switch safe in. No safe switch in, excuse me. There we go. Words. Words. Maybe Maw-Bank's okay. Maw-Bank doesn't hit very hard is the problem. I think Maw-Bank gets put to sleep and then focus punched by Primeape. Or even just like Rock Slided hard enough. Rough. Super rough. I don't know how smart is Chuck. How smart Chuck is with his. All right, we're gonna need Boot leveled up. I think is the answer I'm coming to. Which unfortunately means that we need to gain more levels, and unfortunately, the best place to do that is in the water here with the tentacles. Speed this up a little bit. We're going to gain some levels. Is it 4 to evolve Crit-Core? I thought it was only 2. Oh my god. The crit value. Got a freaking Gyarados? I do! Yeah, we caught a Magikarp that was level 20, and I just gave it a rare candy. So we have a Gyarados now. I'm so sad that we lost Tingsha. How could this happen to me? Made my mistakes. Got crit by a Thunder Punch. We've done a little bit of grinding so far. The amount we're having to do now is necessitated by the recent deaths that we've had, unfortunately. So we're kind of tricked into doing this a bit. Tricked, I tell you. Am I playing this on the PC? I am, with an emulator called Desmume. It's one of the more commonly used 3DS emulators out there. The boot! We have a couple rare candies. I'm probably going to use those to get past Chuck, too. I can teach Surf to Boot, can't I? Crash every 20 minutes for you. That's unfortunate. There's a couple other emulators you can give a try, like No Cash GBA is another one that I've used a little bit. We tried that one and that one crashed for us, so we've had good luck with this one though. So I guess my best recommendation is if one's not working, try a different one. The Boot learn a better move? If I have TMs I can teach to Boot? Better question. Swagger. We can learn Strength. teach Surf. Surf is such a good water move. The Boot learned Surf. Good job, Boot. You did it. Did it. Probably want to give a couple levels to Crackcore too. And some, I think Crackcore can take on the Primeape, and Boot can take on the Poliwrath, I think. So that's gonna be my plan. And then we'll have like some amount of backup from other people. But that is going to require quite a few levels.
Commander, we've just
Selesnya
received the
Champ.
support of another council member.
Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard, and thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate the heck out of that. Glad you're enjoying the Pokemon content. Hit him. Be a real shame to lose my Gyarados in a training montage. What I might do, if this is okay with people, I may do some wild Pokemon training off stream before the next time we play this, just to get like, just to get Boot here up a couple levels. Also appreciating the proof internet. Me too, Selesnya. Me too. Boy, am I ever. I'm gonna lose this one-on-one. Level 25 Tentacruel. Yeah, I can just... You'll never know! You'll never know that I secretly lost Mons training. Be my secret. We do lose this one-on-one. Oh, I can't switch if I'm wrapped, right? Or can I? Yeah, I can't. Well, then I have to use a healing item. Speaking of which, we need more Moo Moo Milk, so we're gonna make the journey to go get more. Fortunately. And also use as a training journey. Yeah, strength would definitely speed this up. The problem is, I can't unlearn strength once I learn it. Until we get to the move deleter? Where's the move deleter in Gen 4? Blackthorn. Okay, so it's gonna be a while till we get to the move deleter. Oh, we get Dragon Rage next level. Okay, that'll make everything totally easy. Perfect. Yeah, you don't get the move deleter in this game until, like, you're at the very end. Dragon Rage is just 40 damage. Yep, that's what took out, took out Brimstone, unfortunately. A wild Tentacruel appeared. perished. Most ignominiously. What's the rule set for my Nuzlocke? Great question, Rylout. The rule set for this Nuzlocke is we must catch... We're only allowed to catch the first Pokemon we encounter in each area. If we encounter a duplicate that we already have caught, we get one retry and one retry only per area. Any Pokemon that's knocked out is put into the graveyard box, so we have kind of a visible graveyard, but is not allowed to be used again, so effectively dead. Only 3 combat items allowed, like potions, X items, etc. Only 3 items allowed per trainer battle. And... I think that's it. Yeah. Dragon Rage. Does us a 40 damage. Slow this down so we can watch the cool animation the first time we use it. Dragon Rage. Purple Fire. Purple Fire and a ton of damage. Pretty sure Dragon Rage is 100% accurate, can never miss, or crit. This does, as advertised, exactly 40. How's it going, Hit People Guy? Things are going okay. We just had an unfortunate incident. Which is to say that we lost Tingsha, which I am not cool with. I was hoping Tingsha would be on our team against the Elite Four. But Hitmonchan had other ideas. Murder Most Foul. Oops. Splashing now. Nothing happened. Hitmonchan People Guy. What do you want, Anthony? Wild Ekans, and they're easy. Thank you for the incredible advice, sir. I really appreciate it. So the upside to beating 1,000,000 tentacles is that we get a lot of special defense IVs, EVs, whatever they're called. Which is not relevant at all right now, but will be relevant later. Hooray? To the farm. Yeah, EVs are the ones you get from fights. IVs are the ones that are unchangeable and determine like the baseline stats of your Pokemon. For those unfamiliar, a Pokemon's stats are based on 3 things. 1, their base stat, which is determined by the species of Pokemon they are. So stuff like Geodude has high defense and attack, but low speed and special defense. Where something like an Alakazam has a lot of speed and special attack, but not much else. Then those stats get modified by what are called IVs, individual values, which is a number between 0 and 31 that is rolled independently for each stat and determines how relatively good that stat is for the Pokemon. And then further modified by things called EVs, effort values, which are a stat that you gain from defeating various Pokemon. Usually you get a you get bonus to a stat that's the highest of the Pokemon that you defeated. Oh yeah, and nature too, yeah, that's true. So, for example, Tentacool have special defense as their highest stat, and accordingly they give out special defense EVs when defeated. So battling Tentacools will slowly raise the special defense of whomever we're training. Alrighty. It is 10 PM over here. and there's a fair bit more training to do, some of which I would like to do off-stream. Otherwise, we could spend like another hour or so fighting Tentacool, but not really looking to do that right now. And our ability to go elsewhere is limited for the moment. We could do some cave exploring, though. That's a way to gain some levels. Now that we have Surf and Strength, there's a couple places we can go back to, but without Fly, it's really just a pain in the butt. Just YOLO the gym. I mean, then I'd have to do a lot of grinding to get everybody up to level when we lose the whole team. Anyway, that is where I'm gonna sign things off for tonight. It's been an awesome pleasure. We had a stream and the internet didn't go down, so I'm really, really happy about today, truthfully. I'll call that a great success. As usual, no stream tomorrow. Fridays are the day off. But we'll be back on Saturday, starting at the usual early time of noon Eastern Standard Time. Saturdays are early streams always, so count on that. If you'd like to be notified when we're live, you can always join us on Discord or follow the stream. Lost Tingsha, still great success. Look, I lost Tingsha, but I didn't lose any frames. So I'll take the trade, right? I'll take the trade. Alright, I'll make a show of saving the game, too. Like to save the game. I sure would. I sure would. Alrighty, everybody. Thanks for watching. Have a great night, and I'll see you all next time. Ta-ta for now, everyone.